Hey everybody, welcome to Many Face Plays and Queers and Spears playing Kill or Cure, the quick start from Voidheart Symphony. That is from Rowan, Rook, and Deckard. Voidheart Symphony is a wonderful game that came out a few years ago, got a new edition recently with a crowdfunder that went really well. We're really excited to play this. We do want to say up front as a content notice that we are going to be dealing with medical stuff, issues with the medical industry. So if this is not something that you want to get into tonight, that is entirely okay. Before you leave, if you would like to check out our Tiltify, that would be very helpful. We are raising money for Trans Lifeline all month this month in conjunction with Charity TRPG. You can get in the chat and you can take a look at the link to be able to donate to that cause. If you want to like and subscribe to these channels, I can tell you a little bit about the channels themselves. Many Face Plays is a bunch of immersive role-playing enthusiasts who have come together to play and tell a story together. Queers and Spears is an all LGBTQIA+ led and casted collaborative storytelling group that uses TTRPGs to tell stories centered around acceptance, queer love, and strengthen the community, and prioritizing stories that may not be heard anywhere else. We have an incredible story here to tell together today with an unbelievably talented cast. I'm going to shut up for a minute. You're going to hear enough of me tonight. I'm going to pass it to one of my friends. Dio, why don't you kick us off?
More than happy to. Hey everyone, I'm Dio Mars. Pronouns they, them. I'll be playing Sage Jackson. Also they, them. Y'all can really just find me, just type in Martian Tech Art and you'll find me.
Love that. Go ahead and popcorn it to somebody else if that's okay.
Oh yes, I will popcorn to Steven.
I'm Steve, Tall Halfling on most of the socials, Tall Halfling RPG over on Threads. If you've been watching all day, you're just fighting the Nazis. Now we're turning on the real, true evil of our time.
Absolutely. Which, to be 100% clear, are the insurance companies and the medical establishment that does not do what we need them to do for us. Go ahead and kick it over to whoever you'd like, Steve.
Eli.
Oh, hey everybody, it's me, Eli. They them pronouns. Usually you can find me over on Streaming Rainbow in literal Catholic hell. So this is it better? I don't know, but it's gonna be much more violent and much more fun. And I'm so happy to be here. And I'm gonna pass it on to Chenoa.
All right. My name is Chenoa Reid. You can find me at Zephyrite or Diceberg Ahead. I go by she, they pronouns, and I'm going to be playing Dylan OGilvy that goes by she, her. And then last but not least, of course, Cosmo.
Hi, I'm Remi, pronouns they, them. I will be playing Caden Valentin, also they, them. And you can find me on Blue Sky at Cosmic Rem.
Oh yeah, was I supposed to say who I'm playing? That's wild. I'm
go
playing
ahead and go back.
Liam Donovan. Liam Donovan, prepared for a really bad Irish accent for the next however many hours this is going to be. Let's go.
Sorry about that, Eli. I led you down the wrong path because I didn't introduce my alter ego either. Cosmo Whittaker, who works at coffee shop.
Love that. Thank you, everybody. That was fantastic. I'm really excited to get to know your characters and to play this game together. It is worth noting, chat, I want everybody to know that every wonderful person here in front of me has agreed to be a part of this experiment tonight, never having played Voidheart Symphony before. Having no prior experience, we did obviously prepare for this together, and knowing that I am running this for the first time on camera as well. So part of what we're hoping is going to be worthwhile to you all to watch today is what's it like to play this quick start for the first time together, folks. That's going to be what we're doing today. There's going to be maybe some bumps in terms of above table stuff, but you know what? We think it's important here to be able to show off good table etiquette and encourage other people to try new games and not be afraid of that stuff. If we can do this on camera in front of all of you, you should feel more than empowered to be able to do it for yourselves. Couple other things I want to mention before we get started. We have already surpassed our Tiltify goal for today. We had set $100 goal for today, and we are at $120. We would like to thank the folks who have donated. There were some anonymous donations at the top. Thank you, anonymous donations. We have Mysher Locktirian and Rocat. Thank you very much, Mysher Locktirian and Rocat, for donating. To let you know what people are going to be getting, I'm going to let you know what these are specifically, and then I'm going to go back and tell you what our incentives are in general so you know what's on the menu. Anonymous gave us an upgrade to a role. So this is a PBTA, or Powered by the Apocalypse system, if you don't know what that is. As it relates to this role, it means you roll 2d6, sometimes with a modifier, sometimes not. I'm going to explain what that means in this situation because both apply in this game. But for the upgrading of the role, what that is going to mean is you have typically in PBTA, slight difference here that I'll explain in the one half of it. You have 1 to 6 is a failure, is a miss, right? You have hits from 7 to 12. 7 to 9 is a weak hit. 10 plus is a strong hit, right? So you can upgrade a role. One person, it's a shared pool among the group, so you're going to have to decide between, together, where to apply this. You could take a miss and make it a weak hit. You could take a weak hit and make it a strong hit. You also have our most expensive item today, which is an auto 10 plus. That means an automatic, you don't even have to roll the dice. You auto succeed with a strong hit. And that is normally the $50 tier. You're going to see that when I read all this in a moment. We also have 6 iterations of fleeting advantage. So that is enough for everybody at the table, and one more donated in that same anonymous pool. Thank you very much, Anonymous. So fleeting advantage is just what most of us who play tabletop role-playing games know of as advantage. In a Powered by the Apocalypse context, more often than not, it functions the way it does in this game, which is you roll 3d6 instead of 2d6, and you take the highest 2. Disadvantage, just because we're talking about rules, would be the opposite. You roll 3d6 and you take the lowest 2. We also have the one more fleeting advantage specifically for Dio. Dio, you're going to be able to spend that one first before you dig into the group pool. And you also have, Dio, an ability to either heal a condition or clear one stress. So that is where we're starting from the donations. Let's see how much further we can get past the initial 120 that we've been able to raise so far before we've even started playing the game. Ooh. Right? So without further ado, we will get started with our game. There's a wound in the world and nobody cares. In this city, if the authorities destroy lives through negligence or malice, most people just look the other way. Lately, the television and radio have been dominated by Dr. Lewis Gardner, a prestigious head of a specialist clinic. He sits on talk shows with a kindly, paternalistic smile, telling the city that marginalized people are treatment seekers and a drain on our resources. He's orchestrating a massive media blitz to justify turning people away from his doors. The city is listening, and people don't like what they're hearing. Underneath all of this, beyond it, you all know the truth. Because you all, players here, you've seen the tendrils of the castle, and that has made you into rebels. Those tendrils of the castle spread through the neighborhood, and you can tell already, before we meet you today, that Dr. Gardner has been gathering occult power in service of his cruelty. Right now, though, that isn't your only problem. You're dealing with the difficulties of your day-to-day life while trying to figure out what to do about this seemingly massive, hard to imagine how you can do anything about problem that Dr. Gardner is embodying. From here, I'd like to take us into the city itself. And we are going to start off in the local university. Willowbow University School of Medical Research. Willowbow University is a world leader in biophysical research and a medical school with thousands of students. It regularly makes headlines, though only occasionally, thanks to its research. Its student body is one of the most politically active in the region, leading to a constant stream of protests, counter-protests, clashes with out-of-town agitators, and talking heads on the news condemning hot-headed youngsters who just don't understand how the world works, right? Here we find, first and foremost, our daring paramedic. Daring paramedic, could you introduce yourself to the audience and let us know your name, what your chosen pre-gen playbook is, and what you look like?
So, kind of hobbling a little bit through the hallway, like giant bags under their eyes, a bag of overripe baby carrots in their hand that they're just snacking on to get some semblance of nutrients in their extremely crammed day. You see Caden Valentin. They're light-skinned, has like shoulder length, like reddish, like auburn hair, just kind of pulled back into a very unkempt, greasy ponytail. Just kind of staggering into a classroom, just shutting the door behind them, and just plopping on a chair that is casually just sitting there, and just, okay. Just got another 6 hours. I might as well just sleep here. This'll be fine. I can manage.
Why wouldn't it be fine? You are greeted as you settle into that chair by your covenant, so that everyone knows who's watching the game. Every character is able to connect with an NPC that is part of the Quickstart built into it here, that has mechanical relevance. There are moves involved, and since we are doing this, by the way, as a teaching tool as much as a gameplay experience, would you mind, before I introduce this character, telling the audience a little bit about your playbook, what your character is built to do?
Absolutely. So my character is the daring paramedic. The daring paramedic is a crew member specializing in the Wheel of Fortune Arcanum. They're a paramedic who's seen a lot of pain and suffering throughout their job. They're used to being a source of calm in crisis situations, but their work is beginning to feel like a band-aid on a deep, gushing wound. This crew that they've fallen in with is a little weird, but these folks have stumbled into a way to make a lasting difference, and I'm happy to make sure they stay intact for as long as it takes.
I love that. You were going to say?
Yeah, and you haven't even seen my castle look, so most of the stuff I can't even showcase yet.
We will get to that when we get to that. And I love that the audience doesn't yet know what a castle look means. Doesn't it sound mysterious? Right now, though, you're seated in a chair wondering, oh, how am I going to make it through the rest of this time that I got to stay at work, right? This shift. And you see your covenant, the retired clinician, enter. Now, chat, this is what we've got at baseline for the retired clinician. A senior doctor at the university. And you get to tell me now, Cosmic REM, how did you catch their eye, and what are you hoping to get from their tutelage? This is Caitlin, who you are seeing here.
Yeah. I met Caitlin initially when I was a student in one of the classes that she teaches at the university while I was pursuing my medical degree. I currently have no plans to like go past the paramedic gig that I currently have. I think it's like the active getting into the mix of it is something that's very up Caden's alley with the whole like out and about field form of it. But in terms of their dynamic with Caitlin, with this as her covenant is called the Retired Clinician. Caden definitely would have caught Caitlin's eye and taken up tutelage, mostly just because of their sheer tenacity and their just unrelenting pursuit of just making sure that they can care for people as effectively as possible, whoever needs help. Just sort of like, not even just like making sure that they're doing well in class, like a lot of people tend to be in like medical fields, like, you know, people who tend to go into them for more of like, because it's one of the two respected professions. Caden was definitely like more putting things into practice at their time there, like especially with it being a very big protest hotspot, they were actively getting involved with as many of the things around campus as possible, and that just kind of caught the clinician's eye, and it kind of just stuck from there.
Love that. As you settle in with Caitlin, she says, "How are you holding up today?"
You know, you ever gotten like that sense like you're walking through like just a thick clump of fog, but then that fog is like halfway between like regular fog and like a mass of phlegm, and so you're just kind of walking through this phlegm fog and it's coating your brain and it feels like your brain has pneumonia?
I unfortunately know exactly what you're talking about. And I am very, very sorry that is what your day is like. I have too many patients. I've been working a double, and this feels like a nightmare, right? I mean, I hate it. I don't understand why we schedule things like this, even when I'm the one scheduling things like this. I'm not the same doctor at the beginning of my shift and at the end of my shift. How am I supposed to do my job for these patients? But they won't give us the support that we need. So how am I supposed to do my job for these patients if I don't do this? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be venting to you. You come to me for support, and I shouldn't be making things harder for you.
Care's a two-way street. I say actively, definitely letting other people take care of me. That's not a problem I have at all.
I feel red. I just gotta say it. I feel like I'm being red right now. I don't appreciate it, but I love it.
Read, seen, heard, called out. And I want to call out, before we go any further, Dread Ninja Art and Chef Justin Lane. Thank you very much for donating $30 more between the two of you. We have for Dio an upgrade to the roll. So you have another upgrade to the roll. There's one in the ether. Dio, you've got one sitting there in your pocket. And we also have a heal or a condition or clear one stress that is in the pile for the group. So as a reminder, Dio, you have a heal, a condition, or clear one stress. You have a fleeting advantage and an upgrade to a roll. Everybody else, including Dio, you have a heal, a condition, or clear one stress, 6 fleeting advantage, an auto 10 plus, and an upgrade to a roll. And I will keep that tracked on my side. But just so you know,
shout out to Dio's sugar patrons.
I know,
love
right?
you.
Legit.
Favoritism over
I
here.
also love sugar. Please.
So we are at $160, and I will say this is worth calling out on its own before we keep moving, because over on the other stuff that we've been doing here through Many-Face Plays and Queers and Spheres, in conjunction with Jess the Human and Share TTRPGs for Trans Lifeline, which you can contribute to in the Tiltify in the chat. We have been raising money already. And we were, at the time, we had raised $640 between the two Eat the Reich games that we've played Friday and earlier today. We only need another 360, 160 of which you all have donated already, in order for us to hit $1,000 just between our streams. And if we hit $1,000 just between our streams, we will have hit the entire goal that Just the Human set for what we are doing overall this entire month by ourselves. Now, other people have already raised a ton of money that has been really great for this, that is worth acknowledging. Overall, the effort that all of these channels have done together has raised $1,705 in total. So past the point that we're at, I would love to raise, if we can, if people can afford it, another $200 tonight so that we hit 1,000. And if we raise another $200 tonight, then I'm going to want to raise another, past that, 100, another 95 to see if we can double the goal that Jess set out overall by the end of tonight. So $200 to $295 between now and the end of the game, and we are still in the intros. It does look like we lost connection from one of our players. We're working on that, but luckily we're doing intros. So while that gets worked out, we are going to keep going. 1 second. Okay, lost you. And our illustrious producer, Tensei Dragon. Everybody, please give a shout out and a thank you to Tensei Dragon for taking care of us from a producing perspective. I'm extremely grateful for that. Tensei is doing a ton of our games that we are doing this month and next month. Also, the player who unfortunately disconnected due to technical issues, but will be back, Zephyrite, is the person who did all of our graphics for this. So thank you, Zephyrite, for doing the beautiful graphics that you all are seeing and the graphics in our ads as well. We leave the hospital and we find ourselves with our seething patient and their loyal paramour at a local spot called Clementine's, or the locals sometimes call it Clem's. Halfway between Willowbow and Sunrise, which is the Sunrise Food Court and Mall, is Clem's, a nightclub and bar in the city's downtime district that is cheap enough for students but welcoming enough to townies. The manager is currently supporting his husband through treatment at the McGregor Clinic. So people who they know are at the McGregor Clinic tend to be able to drink a little bit cheaper because they know how difficult it is to deal with what the McGregor Clinic is putting patients through on the day-to-day. It is, you all would know, typically considered a safe space to crash. You can use the move Let Your Hair Down in this space during downtime if you'd like. And it provides the rebels with a sense of safety outside of their hideout. No matter how much the city may turn against you at any given point. Eli, what is introduce us to your character? What do they look like? What are they doing?
Right, so you'll see Liam sitting in a booth with his loyal paramour. And what you see is a tall, thin lad with brown, disheveled hair, a little bit too long, and very thin. And you notice he moves a little stiffly as it appears perhaps he's bound a little tighter than is actually healthy. Seems to be maybe he's having not quite the most, body euphoric day today. And underweight, scruffy. He is a disability rights activist. In fact, that's how he met his partner. They met at a protest for immigration. Liam himself is there at protests to give medical aid to those and to also keep an eye and help out those with disabilities who might want to protest, but while the will is strong, the body is not strong. So he is there to help out and met his lovely partner at one of these such places. The seething patient, I'm going to drop the accent because God knows I'm going to fuck it up. The seething patient, he's got a connection with the devil card. He has been bounced around between doctors, fobbed off with box-ticking meaningless diagnoses, and dismissed by bigoted gatekeepers. As a trans man, I have no idea what the fuck that's about. And now you find out that some ghost dimension is helping them get away with it. No. That's enough. So
Yeah.
that is Liam.
So, Liam, your loyal paramour, Lawrence, is sitting by your side, holding your hand. You think you're the kind of couple that sits like on the same side of the booth?
I think it depends on the day. I think this is one of the days where maybe normally not, but like on the days where he's not feeling his best self, he allows it because it's like, oh yeah, this is for Lawrence. This is for Lawrence. This definitely isn't for me and giving me comfort.
Very clearly
no.
for Lawrence. Lawrence did initiate it. I will tell you. Lawrence was the one who scooted in, to sidle up on the side that you weren't on already, right? And but like next to you, and holds your hand above the table on the table, right? And how long have you been together?
I think we're going on 4 years now. It's been quite a while. Yeah.
What do you love most about Lawrence?
I have only ever been Liam the man to Lawrence. There's never been even a discussion about any other life I might have led. Which, sometimes it's nice to be treated like you're just a dude. So that was brilliant. And my medical condition has no bearing whatsoever on our relationship at all. And he's also a fighter, both in our relationship and against the horrors of the world. Listen, I'm Irish, and Lawrence is of Latin persuasion, so we absolutely get very rowdy. It's lovely.
Lawrence Diaz has a lot of meaningful tattoos across his arms and underneath his shirt. Wouldn't be able to see it here. Chest, thighs, gathered up in memory of people who have fallen in relation to causes and organizations that he cares a lot about, that he has worked with out in the streets, and one that he actually picked up for you, Liam. And you can tell me. You don't have to now. You can think about it. I don't want to put you on the spot. What the tattoo is. In terms of what he looks like, just Pedro Pascal. Okay, go.
Yeah, I'm great with Pedro Pascal, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
No, I think it's some tattoo of like our shared departure from the Catholic Church.
I love that.
That's perfect. It's some tattoo that's like fuck, like it's like Mother Mary, but like she's just like going like this.
yeah. Mother Mary in a very pro your relationship stance, with the two of you exemplified inside of the Sacred Heart, at the heart of Mother Mary, right? Absolutely. Showing that Mother Mary says fuck you to the people who say you shouldn't have your love, and your love is in her heart, right? So Lawrence, holding her hand, pushing around a little bit of food on his plate, looks over at you and says, you're not really eating.
Well, I had a muffin earlier. You know how it is. I'm starved. I'm stuffed. The opposite of what I just said. Everything's fine.
Freudian slip. You see Lawrence smile to himself a little bit, but you see he's tired, and a muffin's not a lot of nutrition, Liam. I want to make sure that you're eating something that you like, but something that is going to help. It's not. Look, I know you don't want to talk about your stuff. So, can I just order you something? Can I get pancakes and maybe get some vegetables too? We can mix the savory with the sweet if you want.
Listen, Mogra, you order anything you like, and perhaps I'll take a few bites off your plate if you're not going to eat it. All right?
Okay, and just waves down politely. somebody in the service staff, and does indeed order not the pancakes, but egg whites and just like whatever kind of grilled vegetables they can get, and gets just the smattering of the healthiest food that they have at Clem's, and sets it out as a health food smorgasbord, is able to let you have a treat, but the treat is a smoothie, and the smoothie has stuff in it. Like it's got protein, but it's also got like flaxseed and turmeric and whatever, alongside whatever kind of fruits that he knows that you like. Figuring like, well, you'll at least have the smoothie because it's kind of
Lawrence fully has to feed me like you feed a toddler. You know, it's like you got to sneak the veggies in somehow.
Lawrence overplayed his hand and just is working that out. Mildly, quickly contemplates, should I put syrup on the broccoli? No, that's going to be worse. And should I get cheese? I could do cheese, ask for some cheese, puts it on there, sees if that helps, gives in finally. What do you think is Liam's favorite breakfast food?
Oh goodness. I think his favorite breakfast food. He's so Irish. It is savory. Like he really loves like a full Irish breakfast. Like he remembers the days, you know, it goes back to that. So I think his favorite pudding is just some kind of dessert or just anything really. He does like more of the spicy, like cinnamons and like a bread pudding kind of vibe. So really the comfort carbs for sure.
So luckily, Clem's does have a bread pudding, and giving up after having tried and mostly failed, maybe gotten a little bit of the food through your barriers, right? To get you to eat this healthy food, just wants you to eat something, convinces himself there's some kind of redeeming quality in a bread pudding, right? And orders up the bread pudding. Also telling himself, hey, I got him to at least have some of the savory food first. So from like a glucose level, this is going to be a little bit better than it would be otherwise because the dessert's coming in after the other parts. Has it arrived for you? It gets set down in front of you. What do you do?
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Fine. I'll eat it for you. It just digs in. It's just like absolutely scarfing because yeah, it's like warm and gooey and just so it is the center of a cinnamon roll, but like it's the best part of a cinnamon roll, but like a whole thing of it. It's so good.
Oh my God, we have way more money donated. Holy shit. $165 in donation from Cam. Thank you,
You're all
Cam.
fucking brilliant.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely brilliant.
And with that, by the way, we blew through, like we're at $1,870 overall for this campaign. We're at $325 raised tonight, which is more than 3 times our initial goal. We haven't even been live for like an hour, I think. So real quick here, as we finish out that beautiful moment between these two lovers, Cam, Dio, the comment is just Dio across.
Once again, thank you to Dio's sugar patrons. We very much appreciate
sugar daddies.
I gotta tell you, it is Dio with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 O's. Dio. So
you got to get all 5. It's very important.
You get to break a quality / auto clue. You get an auto 10 plus, so you get your own auto 10 plus, not just the one that's in the pool. You get another upgrade to a roll, so that's 2 of them. You get a weapon upgrade. You get a character trait modifier. So I should probably explain what all that stuff is.
But also Dio's buying the next round. That's what I'm hearing.
That is 100% what I'm hearing. I mean, I don't see how it could be anything else.
Understood.
Yeah.
Happily.
Yeah. Let me pull up here the descriptions of these things. It's in my notes here somewhere. I will do this faster next time. Where is this? There's so many notes up. I actually don't have it open. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move us to the next introduction while we find this.
We've had
That's-
2 introductions, guys.
Yeah.
The fuck?
2 character intros, $325 raised. Okay, so we
Money
are
speed
going
run.
to move. Yeah, seriously. Let's do it for a good cause. Trans Lifeline, get in there, get into the into the Tiltify, amplify it on every social media platform you can. If you can donate, and if you can't donate, amplifying helps because then other people can get in on this too. Get them to come in and watch us play this game. Get them to donate, even if they don't. We are going to move next over to the mall, Sunrise Food Court and Mall, where we find our innocuous spy master and their joyful barista. Innocuous spy master, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character? What do they look like, and what are they doing? Steve, you're muted.
Seems appropriate, actually. So Cosmo Whittaker is in his early 20s, a little bit awkward, still a little bit gangly. He's been working here at the coffee shop for it's depressing to think how long. He has a love-hate relationship with some of the customers. He has a hate-hate relationship with the milk steamer. That thing has a vengeance for him. You can see the burns all over his hands. Some of them heal more than others.
How are his hands doing right now?
Nothing serious today. Maybe one new first degree, but nothing serious. Nothing serious.
Get a lot of treatment for that.
Well, when I first started working here, yeah, but they get tired of seeing you. They get tired of treating you for the same thing over and over again, and
yeah, they get really tired, right? Working long shifts, not enough staff, seeing you over and over again. Sometimes they don't even talk to you like you're really there.
yeah.
Sometimes they just want to move you through, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're not at the treatment center now. You're not at McGregor's clinic. You're at the Sunrise Food Court and Mall, 1 block over from the clinic. It's a shopping center and hangout spot. Its glory days are far in the past, and the upmarket shops have long departed, but it's still a nice enough place to waste a few hours. The food court in particular is a hidden gem, home to a dozen cheap and diverse eating establishments, including the Joyful Barista's Cafe. Over time, trips to Sunrise became a tradition for patients staying in long-term care at the McGregor Clinic. So you recognize people who come in to partake from your time being treated at the clinic, it being just a block over, most convenient place for you to get to, especially when the burns are bad. And now most of the customers at the food court on any given lunch break are patients, their families, or junior doctors and nurses from the clinic. I will say above table, since this is a quick start to learn how to play the game, this is a good place in downtime to potentially use moves like Rebel Eyes, Connect, or Check In. Right now, though, do you want to tell us anything about your playbook before I describe your covenant?
Sure. You would think you would think that getting people's names wrong all day, every day, you wouldn't make social networks, but it doesn't seem to work out that way. I kind of brought this whole group together, you could say, and basically the innocuous spy master's role in the game is essentially making connections and introducing people and coordinating who knows who and who can help who and so on. Just
Absolutely.
Always getting everybody's name wrong in new and creative ways.
I would say you do deal with a lot of people's names any given day, right? I do want to mention Measure Loctarian. Thank you for another $10 donation. This one is going to be heal a condition or clear one stress for Liam. The comment is bread pudding for Liam. I still like Dio too, in parentheses. So thank you for that, Meisher Loctarian. And if I'm mispronouncing that, tell me in the chat. Feel free to correct me. I want to get your name right more than I want to not feel like I'm saying the wrong thing.
Yeah, it is a combination of several fandoms, and you are doing it correctly.
Thank you so much. I'm really grateful for the clarification. That is, please track. There's so much in the way, chat. Thank you so much for this. So much in the way of purchases of these items in donation that it will be a little tough for me to track. So I will track the group pool when I assign stuff to each of you specifically that are said there. I'm going to ask that you track them, and then I'm just going to check in. Hey, what have you got that you're doing, right? Because we do that here. We support each other. We believe in mutual aid, and we put that in practice above table and in the fiction. Somebody who may or may not appreciate mutual aid in the same way, and I leave that to you to decide more than me, Steve. The joyful barista, the owner of the cafe near the clinic, always happy to lend a caring ear and give patients space to meet with family and friends. This is Gabriel. And also remember your covenant names if you can, because I am fully not writing this down and I am pulling it from the sheet. I want to make sure we don't run into that. Gabriel, what was your first visit, Steve, your character? What was their first visit to the cafe like in terms of a first impression of Gabriel? What was the first kindness they showed you during that first visit?
Well, I was going around the mall, all the shops, all the food places, and got any openings? You got any openings? You got any openings? And most of them just kind of brushed me away, or they were actively rude. Gabriel actually took a minute and checked to make sure my day was going okay, and gave me a glimpse of, like you say, the joyful barista. Steve is going to note the joyful barista is described in two ways. At their best, the barista gives others a supporting, nurturing environment that lets them grow into their true potential. I am editorializing. This is how the customer knows them. At their worst, the barista builds stifling relationships, quashing potential so it doesn't threaten their authority. That might be how they are around their employees, but I'll let that establish.
I will also say, since we're talking about mechanical things a little bit here, is so that everybody at home knows, if you're interested in playing the game, each covenant comes with 3 moves: a hangout move, a city move, and a castle move. So there are mechanically relevant elements to having a covenant in this game. Gabriel, remind me, Steve, of your character's name.
Cosmo Whittaker.
Gabriel turns to Cosmo and says, now as the memory of his smiling face fades, and you see his much more tense face now. Did you finish your break already?
And even had my break yet. That's usually about an hour.
Well, I mean, I saw you leaning over in the corner for a little bit and not dealing with any customers. So I assumed that was your break. If you have time to lean, you have time to clean, right?
Yeah, if you say so, boss.
Yeah. Puts a hand on your shoulder without looking for consent for that, and looks down at your hands and says, you should try to cover that up. It's off-putting for the customers.
I'll do my best. I don't know. We could. It bites down on the urge to say, we could say fix the machine instead, but
he sees you struggling to say something and cuts you off and says, remember to smile. Smile. It's a joyful barista here. Smile. Okay. And that's what our customers deserve, right? You wouldn't want to give them less than they deserve.
Of course not. Of course not.
All right. Pats you hard on the shoulder of the hand that seems to have the most going on in terms of injury, without attending to that at all. Knocks that hand into his torso a little bit. Goes, ew. And walks off into a door to the main area. As he walks off into the main area, he says out to the people in the in there as patrons, "Hey everyone! I'm just so happy that you're all here. I think we're going to give you a 2-for-1 sale." And the door closes up. Anything you want to do before we leave this moment? Agreed. Co-signed. Yeah.
Wants to do, yes. Going to do, no. That's kind of the nature of the situation.
Yeah. That hits our halfway point in the introductions, everyone. And with that, I just want to better explain than I did before. I'm sorry about that, folks. What you all are buying, as Cam gave us another donation of $20. Thank you, Cam. This one is for Cosmo. Spelling my name right on my coffee. You get an upgrade to your role, Cosmo. So please track that, Steve, that you have a pending upgrade to your role. Thank you very much, Cam, for the donation. I also love the commentary in these comments. Please keep that going. We are at 300. Yes, thank you, Cam. We are at $355 raised. At $355 raised, that is $1,900 overall for the campaign, nearly $1,000 just through the games we've been running here since Friday on Many Face Plays and Queers and Spears. We hit another $100. We will double the goal. Let's go. On our way there, you deserve to know what you're buying, other than, most importantly, the Help to Trans Lifeline that is vital and important and what brings us all together here. For $5, you can give somebody fleeting advantage, either somebody specific you note in the notes, or give it to the community pool. For $10, and you can buy any of these as many times as you want, by the way, right? So for example, in the first set of anonymous donations, there were 6 fleeting advantages bought for $30 of the donation. For $10, you can buy a form of community care. So you heal a condition or you clear one stress tick. In PBTA games, the way that conditions work is the way that they work here, generally speaking. They would put some kind of disadvantage on your roll when applicable. Stress ticks have to do with city stuff, which we will get into in much more detail when we're actually rolling for the game and doing city moves, which are the mundane moves, as opposed to castle moves, which are the magical moves. So you'd be able to clear one stress tick there in a way that will be helpful when I explain what that means. For $15, you are able to get a free, I think it's a free opening. Is that right? I think that is what we're doing for $15. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, if you can see the overview, because I can't see that from over here. But what I have in my notes is that for $15, we would be able to do a free opening donor. Basically, you get a flaw in the enemy pointed out, and the rebel immediately gains an opening on a foe of the castle without having to roll a line it up move. If that is not in the Tiltify, if something else made it to $15, you will get what is in the $15 and that opening. I will honor both things because I spoke it out loud. For $20 donations, you get an upgrade to a roll, which I explained already before. At $25, again, I'm not sure if this is what the $25 is over here, but Intensify a Covenant is what I have in my notes, which is take a faded covenant back to intense. We'll explain what that means if it's relevant. If I put something else on the 25, you get both for 25. $30, you get a weapon upgrade. A donor chooses the donor doesn't have to choose it if you don't want, because it's going to be hard to remember these options, but you can choose who gets it, and then we can choose a new weapon tag perk from the core rules to temporarily add to a rebel's weapon for the rest of the delve. So since this is a one-shot, you get to keep it for the entire time we're playing. The options for these weapon tags are flexible, hefty, lingering, piercing, long range, stun, and tether. And I am going to drop that list into the chat for the cast so that you all know and have an easy way to be able to access this. I'm going to put weapon upgrade options. It is in the chat. Okay. For $40, you get to break a quality / get an auto clue. So that is dealer's choice. The people in the audience, I don't expect to know what that means. So we will pick whatever is most advantageous to the person using it. Essentially, you get to break one of the enemy's qualities, like an orderly's endless limbs, it says here. You're going to know what that means. Basically, it's a thing that an enemy can do without a roll. Or you can automatically uncover an insight or clue needed to break through Dr. Gardner's shield and try to take Dr. Gardner down. Finally, you have a lifeline for $50 of the Auto 10+, which automatically gives you a strong hit. As we go, I will come back to re-explaining these things. For the table, since we are doing a playthrough of this quick start for the first time, I've never run it. You all have never played it. I'd like to model good table etiquette. Does anybody have any questions about what I just brought up?
Probably will soon at some point, but nothing's coming to mind at right now.
Works for me. It is not a act now or forever hold your peace kind of thing. You absolutely are able to ask questions whenever you would like, which is what we encourage people at home do with your games at home. It is most important that everybody at the table feel supported, have clear communication, establish and maintain high trust at all times. That's what we do on these channels. That's what I do at every table that I'm a part of, whether I'm running it or not. And that's what I recommend you all do at home. With all that said, let's go to the fourth introduction. All right, fourth introduction. We are going to go to you, Dio. We're going to go to our rational occultist, who is going to be actually at the McGregor Clinic itself. So you find yourself in the McGregor Clinic. It is sad. It is difficult. It is overstuffed with people. It has a lot of fancy accoutrement in places where donors can see. And people with a lot of resources can come to the McGregor Clinic and find themselves well taken care of. You are an experienced rebel. You have fought other vassals, such as Dr. Gardner, before. And you know that the castle and its supernatural influences work their way into the mundane world in a variety of ways. You know that the castle is a sickness, and you know that you and your friends, as rebels, are the treatment. You already know that in a broader sense, your target here in relation to McGregor Clinic is Dr. Lewis Gardner, an overly prestigious doctor leading this clinic. You have seen the gleaming modern parts of it that are barely a decade old. You have seen the sadder parts of it, which is where those who do not have as much in the way of means are shunted to within its walls. Technically, it's publicly funded, but that doesn't stop its administrators from aggressively pushing expensive private treatments. The lobby is filled with awards, plaques, and photos of grateful celebrities, but more filled with patients who are waiting an incredibly long time to be seen if they don't have the money to pay their way through the wait. His own walls, having seen Dr. Gardner's office in Fleeting once or twice in your time, are covered with degrees in from prestigious institutions, because it's a glass office, at least the one that you've seen, that is meant to show that off like a display case. But that the truth of Dr. Gardner is that Dr. Gardner enjoys being in a position of power over his patients. He enjoys the look of gratitude, and he also takes deep pleasure in rejecting patients he doesn't feel are worthy. You have seen the signs that the powers of the castle are at work in this clinic, and you know in your heart that it is time to put a stop to them. You are in the first floor bathroom of the McGregor Clinic. You are not alone. You stand face to face with a mirror in which you see yourself and another person who, if you look to your side, you will not see next to you. A ghost of a deceased patient haunting the clinic's halls. Before we speak about this ghost, can you tell me a little bit about your character? What do they look like? What do they do? And go ahead and go from a physical description into whatever you'd like to share about your playbook of a rational occultist.
Got it. Sage Jackson stands about 5'9". They have long braids currently tied up in a ponytail. Their nails are painted with a dark purple nail polish. They are wearing a hoodie with a nondescript pattern on it, and they are just and they are also currently wearing a mask, and they're just sort of staring at the figure in front of them and holding back a rage that comes from having dealt with the frustrations of the medical system as it stands today. And besides that rage, just as strong, is an immense amount of empathy for the entity that is standing before them.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Sage is the rational occultist. Someone who, the archetype here is essentially a researcher, an investigator, someone who wants to learn about the world, and in Sage's case, learn about it so they can help others. It is very much fueled by their curiosity, but also fueled by their innate love for others. And they are perpetually tired, much like everyone else here, but they are determined. And they are doing their best to take care of others and trying to internalize the lessons of self-care as well. Trying.
It's all we can do, right? Any of us is try. You know that you are looking at your friend, this ghost, through a portal to the castle. You came to this bathroom knowing specifically that this portal to the castle exists here. You also know that this portal to the castle will not on its own get you to what you and your rebel friends have already come to refer to as the perfected clinic, which is the version of McGregor's clinic that exists in the castle space that lives in parallel to the mundane world in which you work and live and love. The magical space that you know that you are going to need to enter to break the shard of power and control that Dr. Gardner has, that allows him to utilize the power of the castle in favor of his nefarious ends here at the clinic. First, before I say anything else about this poor, unfortunate soul next to you, I'd like for you to tell me which detail of their appearance sticks out to you most, that relates to the fact that they were killed by the gatekeeping that Dr. Gardner has done here at the clinic, keeping vital care from reaching people who need it.
I think it's that they are almost completely translucent, as representing the way that they were shut away, ignored, and overlooked when all they needed was some help. And I think that's why Sage is being very careful to keep eyes on them so that they can know that they are being seen in this moment, that they are being connected with here.
You see something on their face that you may never have seen on the face of a living person. You see that this person in front of you desperately wants to cry, not from sadness exactly, but from the relief of recognition, knowing that you are here holding space for them, connecting with them, ensuring that they are seen. But being incorporeal, I don't know if this is something that's permanent or something that's conditional right now, but they can't. So they're stuck in a place where they want to express this emotion and they don't have what they need to get it across. And they're hoping that you get it anyway. And you can read all of that in their face. How did you first make contact with the specter you have come to call Red?
I think for Sage, a lot of how they contribute to the group is research. It's what they do in their daily lives, and it's how they want to contribute to their community. And so whenever they get an inkling that something isn't right, they try to find methods of investigating. I think in this case, maybe they change their Adderall prescription to be filled from here after they've gotten some sort of inkling that something here isn't quite right. And they don't take their insurance here, so they had to use the app on their phone to try and get a discount. And so the cost is notable for them, but the potential for help is high enough. And so they came here, started going through the floors, trying to see what they can see. And they came and they stopped into the bathroom, looked in the mirror, and there was Red.
What have you found out about Red's life before the clinic killed them since that moment?
I think I found out Red was a social worker, someone who constantly gave and gave, trying to, I'd almost say correct the imbalances here, but really for them it was just about they wanted to help people who needed help. And they accumulated a lot of stress from the job that was not being properly looked after because of the demands of such a job. And they finally went to go get help for themselves, and they were denied.
They were denied because Dr. Gardner didn't deem them worthy, right?
Yeah.
Like too many other people. Like too many other people who have already gone the way that Red went and like too many other people who don't have to go that way yet. We move to our final introduction at the Rebels' hideout with our fallen contender and their covenant, the cynic, or the clinic cynic. As soon as the Rebels, you all, defeated your first avatar, which is the ultimate representation of a figure like Dr. Lewis Gardner, in connection to the castle, in castle space, right? That castle shard, connected to that first avatar you destroyed and defeated, reformed itself into a place where you all could feel safe and plan your revolution. This shard, your hideout, can be accessed by stepping through a mirrored wall in the Sunrise Mall forecourt. Inside, it looks like a floor in an impossibly tall skyscraper. The windows lining each side look out over clouds far below. The first time that you came in, you noticed something or added something that would make this place feel comfortable and secure to you. And the hideout ever since has had that thing constantly in ready supply. First, our fallen contender, can you introduce yourself to us and the audience, what you look like and what you are doing in the hideout in this moment?
Yeah. Clarifying question. Is the hideout technically a part of the castle? Is this my castle appearance?
You are in the castle. This is a castle appearance because this is, you are in a shard. You are in the castle.
Yes. So Dylan OGilvy in the castle takes the appearance of a champion, haloed and crowned with laurels. I'd say a shining visage of a knight. Valkyrie wings, very She-Ra-esque, very long, elegant hair, floating eyes, bits of light that trail around them, ethereal and terrifying. And they are looking out the window, just watching the clouds very subtly drift by and bouncing a tennis ball against the window and catching it, leisurely laying on a mustard yellow love seat. And you can see there's like weights in the background from when they like gotta pump the iron, gotta keep up with protecting their crew. As the fallen contender, when I was at my lowest point, at risk of crashing out of the team and losing my scholarship, specifically a soccer scholarship, the other rebels were there for me. They exposed dark powers my abusive coach was drawing on and helped me get out of there intact. And now I am working to return the favor, teaching them courage and resilience as we fight the castle together.
I love that. Do you think that the thing that you either found or brought here that that brought you comfort, that is in abundant supply, is anything you've described yet, or do you think there's something else?
I think my abundance of comfort not only is just the subtle peace of being in this escape, but doesn't come to full fruition until the rebels are there. They're going to be my people. They're going to be my comfort. So at the moment, my comforts, they're out doing their thing. I am a people person.
Love that. You do have one person here with you that you have trusted to bring into this space, who is your covenant, the clinic cynic. This person is a patient at Gardner's clinic who is routinely and also at this moment trying to hide their stress and burnout behind layers of irony and cynicism. A little bit of that wall has come down as they look incredibly rattled as they sit here and speak with you. Having also been, is this their first time in the hideout?
I would probably think not. I have known them for a long time. We went to school together. We were on different paths, and they ended up becoming a nurse. And I took the more athletic route. So I don't think this is the first time that they have been here and that I have comforted them in this space.
They look over at you, and your friend Porter says, this is going to sound, do you feel more yourself here than out there?
I would say I do. Absolutely. Do you feel more like yourself here?
I mean, I look the same, right? I don't know what that's about. Do you think that says something about me?
No. Just don't think it's your time yet. You have some more searching to do.
I guess. I don't know. I feel like a coward, right? Like I know that I'm taking a risk here, telling you about the stuff that Gardner's doing and telling you about how the exclusion it's happening like at a systemic level, right? Like it's building in, just modeled on his crap, right? Like his biases, his priorities. He thinks he's right about everything all the time. And he thinks he knows better than everybody else. And he doesn't listen to anything anybody says. And now that's getting put into practice at a systemic level. So even if he like left the clinic tomorrow, we would still have to do things the way he wants us to do them, or like, unless we can change that, right? Like, or we could lose our jobs, right? So like, it doesn't matter that I don't know what to do though, right? Because like, I don't want to be there, but if I'm not there, then I'm not there to help people, right? But if I am there, I'm just helping to prop up what this asshole's doing. So I just feel like when I'm here with you, the fact that I don't change means that there is something wrong with me, that I'm bad.
Porter,
right? Like for doing
there's
this.
nothing wrong with you. And I'm gonna get up and I'm just gonna like place a hand on their shoulder. This is not a system that you set up. You went into this trying to do good. It's not your fault that you got sucked into this. You have people that rely on you, but you need to rely on others as well. Maybe the reason why you don't change in here is because at your core, you're a nurse. You want to help people. You are who you are meant to be.
Thank you. It's so hard. I feel alone so much of the time. I feel like I'm surrounded by gardeners, you know.
You need your people as much as your patients need you.
Yeah. Well, I'm here with my people, and I'm grateful for that. Thank you for trusting me enough to let me be here, at least.
I think we have a pool table. If you want to play pool.
Oh, so you're looking to hustle me now? That's what you soften me up, and you.
There's no bets. There's no bets. But if I win, you know, bragging rights. But I won't hold it against you if you lose.
Okay, that I feel like that's pity. You know, I know that you're the athlete. I get it. That's fine. But I want you to bring it because you know I've got skills. I have a life outside of like I've done things.
You're calculated.
Okay. All right. Calculate. Fine. So I guess we're past the part where you're making me feel better. That's nice.
I'm sure a part of this is making you feel better. And I'm going to stand up. I'm like, come on. Let's go have fun. Let's go forget for a while.
in spite of themselves, they're laughing at you, and they're like, "No, you do. Even when you're being a little shit, you make me feel better." It's
a part of my job.
Goes off to play pool with you. Okay. Everybody else now gets to come back home to this rebel hideout in your time, wherever you are. From a mechanical perspective, I will say this introduction doesn't count toward our clock of the number of days that we are utilizing to deal with the Dr. Gardner problem. For the sake of everybody at the table and for everybody at home to know this, since again, this is a quick start that we're playing for the first time live, all of us have never played this before. I want to make it clear mechanically that there is a formal clock on the number of days that you can use to deal with this issue. Past a certain number of days, things start to get bad if you have not fixed this. They will get progressively worse day over day. Once you hit the final day that is available to you in this, Dr. Gardner wins. So keep that in mind. From a mechanical perspective, once we get into that, each of you are going to be able to do 2 moves per day. That can be 2 mundane moves, or it can be 1 mundane move and 1 castle move. Okay? I'll get into that a little bit more once we get through the introductions. Who do you think gets to the hideout first from where you just were?
Good question.
Whoever is in Sunrise.
While you're considering that, we are at $405 raised. We are at $1,950 overall. Thank you, Anonymous, for giving another Auto 10 Plus to the pool. So, as a reminder, in terms of overall pool stuff, Auto 10 Plus for Dylan. Love our non-gendered. I don't see the rest of the comment. Where is this? Love our non-gendered She-Ra, Dylan. So, Dylan, you have an Auto 10 Plus. Thank you, Anonymous.
Yeah.
You are the real hero here. All of you in the donations. Seriously, thank you so much. We could not do this without you. We are so grateful for how much you've given. $405, and we haven't even hit the break.
Crazy.
Four times
Amazing.
what we set out to raise tonight. Absolutely incredible. By the way, we have passed the point where we needed to hit for us to have between Friday and today across these 3 streams, 2.5 streams, 2 1/3 streams, raised as much just through these channels as Jess had set this up to raise all month long. So thank you for that. We are $50 away from doubling what Jess wanted to raise overall in the month of April. And it's April 19th, y'all. So we still got time after today. So next up, for anybody who can afford it, and please, if you can't afford it, no, we love you. We love that you're here. It is entirely fine. Please amplify this if you can. Amplify it so more people are watching. Amplify it so more people support. Share the Tiltify donation link that is in the chat, and make sure that as many people as possible are giving money to Trans Lifeline at a time that could not be more vital for people to donate to this organization that is doing incredible work. With that said, who would arrive first at the hideout?
It might be a toss-up between Liam and Cosmo. Although, if Cosmo can get off work.
That's the real question, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm closest by, but my experience, at least with these kinds of jobs, is, man, does it seem like you never.
You could be there quicker if you quit.
Oh, so, the logic is sound.
I will say, from a mechanical perspective, if you quit, I think I have to take your covenant away. But you can.
No. If I quit, my covenant will be nice to me again.
Oh, that's true. If you
quit, your covenant will be nice to you again. That's true. So you can do what you want. This is also a charity stream, so I fully buy that. If you want to quit, and Eli was right, I want to make sure that didn't get lost. Eli had said, "Hey, chat, you can quit." It's true.
Just fucking quit.
You can quit. If you need to hear this, if anybody in the chat needs to hear this, if you are in an abusive situation at work, if you are being mistreated, if it is toxic, I know that it's not as easy in reality as picking up and quitting. We all have to pay for things. But well and truly, someone very wise in my life said that bad money is never worth it. If you have any options at all, which I understand not everybody does, but if you have any options at all, the first moment that you have to get away from that, I promise you, your life will get better. I say that from firsthand experience, having been in very bad situations that I needed to get out of that hurt my health even. And I am a much healthier and happier person here with all of you doing this than I was in that situation. You deserve that too. So please, no joke, think about it. That having been said, in the case of this game, Cosmo, do you think you're going to quit and storm off, or do you think you're going to see through your shift?
Might quit at some point, but I think despite what my boss said, no, I have not had my break yet, so I'll go and take my break. And I think my break is a very short visit to the other side.
Okay. I mean, your break, honestly, given what we've established about this peach of a man, your break is probably like 5 minutes. So I will say you could do a short break, but you'll probably be late coming back still.
Well, he would say that I was anyway.
I like the slow slide toward quitting that's implied by that.
Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Quiet quitting. So do you think, Cosmo, that then you would end up there before Eli, or do you think you'd show up after? Or after Liam, who Eli's playing?
I mean, possibly both, because I'm not going to be there very, very long, just kind of, so unless you happen to arrive in those 5 minutes.
I'm cool with us, like me walking up and you like walking out and being like, did you quit yet? Did you fucking quit yet?
I think you're having that conversation as you cross the threshold, which, to be clear, is actually very close to where you are, because it's in the food court area, right? It's a mirror in the general food court area, like in sort of an entryway area to the food court area. So you're like around the corner from where you work. You're having that conversation, Eli. If you agree, I think Liam might ask that question before you cross the threshold, and maybe as loudly as you just did. But I will say, Cosmo, you do not have to answer it until you get on the other side.
If it's okay with you, Danny, and if it's okay with you, Eli, I think I like the idea that we pass like ships in the night as I'm coming out and you're going in, rather than
perfect. Yeah, you go. Then you do your castle.
That's entirely fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Cosmo's castle look is designed like a military dress uniform. And the main thing that comes with it, he steps through and he stands up straight, and his spine actually like straightens out for at least for a moment. And it's really just, a deep breath. He knows he has to go back. And I'm sorry to do this to Eli, but I think as he's coming out and we're passing and you ask your question, is when his spine kind of crumples again.
I think as we're passing and that happens, I give you a little whistle as you're walking away, and I toss you some cooling gloves for your hands. Like I have found ways to give little first aid bits to everybody, so I just toss them your way because I know those hands are getting fucked. So
And I toss you a cookie I've certainly paid for, bought from the coffee shop. Didn't like, swipe or anything.
Cheers, mate.
Good.
Yeah, that's it. Cheers.
Oh, cheers, mate. Love it. Okay, I will say you go back to work, Cosmo, and are fully reamed out for being late and having taken too much time on your break. And you are told by your joyful barista that you will have it docked out of your pay.
Yeah, there will come a point, but I don't think we've quite hit it yet. So
you're gonna finish out your shift there. You are going to notice that your boss is being less helpful than usual, is being very much playing the host, right, to everybody who's in there, going out of his way to performatively be incredibly attentive. The irony being that actually some of the time it seems to you like he's being attentive, right? Like actually listening to these people, being present. If you didn't know the other side of him, you would think this was a genuinely good person. You would never expect how they treat you as a as an employee. And you see in the faces of the people from the clinic, mostly again, who come here, patients, families, staff, deep gratitude. You see that this person who is horrible to you is making their day better. And at the same time, has left you with all of the cleaning, all of the preparation. You're basically working the end of the shift by yourself. You are not making any additional money. He does not allow you to take any tips because he has noted very overtly out front that the tips are all donated back to the clinic because the staff has decided that they want to do that. It was a mutual decision made by everyone who works here, which you know is not true, but that projects what he wants to project about this. And you are going to be the last one to make it back to the hideout because you're going to be stuck working there to close up on your own and lock up when he decides that he wants to go to dinner.
Which is actually kind of nice because it means that he leaves and got a little bit of time without the micromanaging.
So before then, everyone else will arrive. Liam first. Liam, what do you look like as you enter the hideout?
So as Liam tosses the gloves, walks through the mirrored surface, it's almost like those smoke machines that cosplayers wear, where the smoke just like oozes out of there everywhere, and suddenly he is obscured by a dark smoke, and his figure is hidden, and he's more like a swirling mass of smoke as he walks in and goes, "Dylan, you're round."
Liam?
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Good. I drift into the room.
I'm going to make myself some proper tea. Do you want some?
Proper. Yeah, that sounds good.
Perfect. Because that is what Liam has brought to the castle. It is, listen, he loves Cosmo so much, but he can't make a fucking cup of tea. He can't do it. No one in this country can make tea. So I do it. I've got my tea set up. Perfect. I make Chenoa, remind me of your covenant's name.
Oh, Porter.
Porter, you want a cuppa? Come here, Cody. Give me
sorry.
tea.
Yeah, I'd love some. I'm sorry. I haven't gotten used to this space. Yes, I would love some tea. Thank you for. Can I help?
Caffeinated tea? Or does that sound good to you? Don't want to speak for you, but caffeinated.
Or calming. I've
Yeah.
got both. Do you want?
No,
do you want?
I've got to. No. Well, I don't know. You tell me. I have to go to work
Chamomile?
after this. So.
Irish
do you think it's-
breakfast?
Yeah. Do you think it's
Oh.
better that I get my energy up, or do you think it's better that I calm my nerves?
If you put it in both, does it work the same?
I cannot, as a medical professional, recommend an upper and a downer together. That's not something that I can sit here and tell you that you should be doing.
Now,
Oh.
so there's just a mass of smoke walking over to a counter with like an electric kettle that he's put the water on, and it's just like this like it's so weird. Like how are things moving? It doesn't make sense. It's like, no, sure, yeah, grand. No, here's the thing. It can be both. So like the actual tea will have the caffeine for you, but the ceremony of like pouring your milk in, putting in the sugar, the ceremony of drinking the tea can be very calming and centering. So we'll give you some caffeine, all right? And just goes about making tea.
I really appreciate that. I have to interrupt real quick to let everybody know. Thanks, Little Nutmeg. Little Nutmeg gave $20 for us to upgrade a role, and that is for everybody. So that'll be for me to track in my pool of what everybody has. Again, as a reminder, everybody please track your specific stuff for your characters. If you don't remember it all, you can ask me. I'll find it over here. It'll just take a minute to parse. As you are providing tea to Porter, who arrives next at the hideout?
I think Sage might, after they made sure that Red is as taken care of as they can be, given the situation. They would, I think, Sage, not really trusting open communications for this kind of stuff, would have set up a mess-tastic network and given everyone communication devices that aren't on, they don't go to an actual cell tower, and they would have just texted the group essentially, "Hey, on my way. Please have caffeine ready."
I do think that the Mesh-tastic network works into the castle space, right?
Sweet.
So you are specifically able to get that. You were able to work that out, and so it does reach everyone.
Sweet.
Like to imagine we get a big notification that just appears in the air of
Yeah.
the text
Yes.
message, like hologram.
Just hammer space next to you, yeah, or like hologram.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's whatever
Like,
you each individually want it to look like. Also, it's
Mhm.
reflective of your experience of this space.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
The message
then-
appears in glitter and sparkles around.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes.
I love that.
Oh, yes. I think Sage's messages would come in as sort of like they would sort of fade into existence in a kind of not in an alarming way or creepy way, like more in like a like you're fading into a picture of a beautiful picture of something, and then the message appears, and then Sage walks in.
I love that. And as Sage walks in, what do we see?
I think at first Sage walks in and they look kind of the same, and then they start to maybe at first appearing to melt, but then you start to realize it's not liquid, it's powder, it's particles actually. And as they start to walk in, they kind of take on almost a particle ghost like appearance, and then they're going to take a deep breath in and then out, and those particles are going to slightly delocalize into a waveform, into the shape of that's in the shape of their body, and they're just going to try and relax. And I think they really feel at home in this space, and it allows them to loosen up a little bit. But then as they turn their attention towards their fellow rebels and friends, they start to localize a little bit again. And if the caffeine, whatever source of caffeine we got is cup and immediately starts.
All right. I love that. Behind you and before Cosmo comes in, Remi, how does Caden, when and how does Caden arrive?
I think Caden arrives probably around the time that Cosmo is like finishing locking up. Like they also definitely take long shifts for sure. It's as much like them being scheduled on long shifts as much as them just taking as much time as they can because they are actively self-neglectful. It's not ideal. They're working on it, but like they're not good at it. So as Cosmo is locking up, he'd probably see them just kind of like trying to sneak into like towards the mirror into the lair because it's closer to like the ambulance dispatch place where they work than their apartment. Just trying to sneak their motorcycle in and like push it through the mirror because they can't park it outside.
I'm so tempted to bring. I haven't been bringing mechanics into this. I am so tempted to bring mechanics into getting this through the mirror.
Yeah. It's not like a big motorcycle. It's definitely more built for like mobility than like showing off.
Sure. 100%.
Like one handle through, twisted around, other handle.
Like, you can see it scratched to hell and back.
Yeah.
Oh no, my Vespa.
It already was, but
my Vespa.
It gets worse.
You see Sage is just looking at you do this. Every single time you do this, they just enjoy watching the process. Just the cup of tea.
We know
I
when
love
Caden
the two,
arrives.
The two, like, they got the black smoke and the sine wave of just like, ooh, particles. The particles are judging you.
Yeah. The particles are judging them, and they don't care. They can't see them yet, and they can't see their eyeballs judging, so it makes it easier.
All right, so we're lucky here, friends, because I'm going to read this as take a risk, which is one of the universal moves. It's the first one in here. When you do something risky that isn't covered by another move, you do it, and the architect will say what consequences unfold. So you don't have to. You do not have to roll for it. And I'm going to say, since this is something that you establish that you do with some regularity, you have a method for it. The people who would notice have seen you do it before. You've already smoothed out whatever needed to be smoothed out. They just let you do it at this point. You don't cause any trouble with it. That causes trouble for them. So they're fine with it. What would you like to do or point out or luxuriate in, find comfort in this hideout that you have protected away from the world before we check in on our dear Cosmo?
Like in terms of things in the hideout, or me when I finally like push in the motorcycle and pop in myself?
When you push in the motorcycle and pop in yourself, I do still need you to describe what you look like and how that goes. But I also mean in relation to what we were talking about before, about the part of the hideout that either is most you or has become most you, the thing that you bring to it, the thing that's always well stocked, is what I'm asking about as well.
Yeah. Caden definitely has like a signature like seat in the like lounge area, like probably like a couch or something that can fit their body to sleep on, and like a mini fridge that they have at this point just ported from their own apartment that is just full of homemade cold brew, and also approximately 20 more bags of baby carrots with varying Best By dates that they eat in terms of which is the most recent or furthest past.
Okay.
They're in the medical field, so they know how long a thing can go past its Best By date without it being harmful. And this is basically just like their pick-me-up food.
I like that. That's very, very good.
Dylan is constantly mortified that this is something that you do instead of introducing maybe good protein into your diet, like a granola bar or a protein
They have
bar.
other things in the fridge, to be clear.
I was gonna say, I think
Cheetos.
I think that Lawrence has on occasion when having seen
Oh,
this
yeah.
definitely talked to you about it too much.
Oh
right?
yeah,
Hey,
like
Lawrence,
I feel like out of
Lawrence has brought a
everyone, like
spicy dip for
Caden
you.
probably would hang out with Lawrence and Liam most frequently.
Yeah.
Just based on the circles they run in, like outside of the rebel group.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
That's
look,
super
Caden's a
funny.
protest medic. Like, they've definitely been to some of the same events.
Oh, they
Yeah.
do this. Yeah, I chill with you to do that stuff for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, Lawrence has made a new kind of dip. It's got protein. It's got Greek yogurt. It's extra protein.
The proteiniest. It's all,
Put
all
carrots in that.
protein all the way down. Anything is dip if you dip something in it, right? The
What am I
Greek
supposed to
yogurt
dip
and
in
other
it?
stuff in there. I don't know how it tastes, but Lawrence is trying. I just make no promises,
Oh, yeah.
as Lawrence's, embodier. I will say, as a protest medic who's been out there with Lawrence and Liam, Lawrence has definitely gotten hurt out on protests, right? Throwing his body in front of people more often than not, is when it's happened. A lot of getting shoved on the ground, a lot of other stuff. And so you've had occasion to patch him up more than once. There's more than one scar on Lawrence's body that has your signature on it,
Yeah.
Cosmo. I think Cosmo is so late, is made to work so long that all of you note it. And you can't really get started without him. I mean, you can, but you wouldn't want to, right?
No.
Do any of you go out to check on him?
I would totally be down to go check on him.
Yeah.
I think
I
Sage
probably
would
would
go
have
with
tried
you.
to flag him down while I was getting the motorcycle in.
I think when you were getting the motorcycle in, Steve, I leave it to you whether or not Cosmo's attention was caught. But I will say Cosmo was still very much working. This was at the time that you arrived. It was still prior to Gabriel leaving the Joyful Barista, right? So if Gabriel saw, actually, I'm going to say whether Cosmo. Let me ask this: did Cosmo see it?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like something that happens all the time. So, it's sort of a, hey, kind of moment.
Gabriel was talking with a lot of charisma to a group of people patronizing the store or like the shop, the restaurant, whatever it is, the cafe, and catches that, seeing first the wave in his line of sight and then over to you, that you responded with a hey. And the glare that you get, there's still a smile in the mouth, but the eyes that hit you are fucking ice, right? And then he goes back to charming the patrons. And you do see all of that, Remi. Your Caden does, right?
Yeah.
Any of you who
I
go,
actively flip off Gabriel when I can see him and he's not looking at me, and then when he turns over, it's just gone. I'm like and just casually standing in front of the motorcycle with giant, sparkly, innocent anime eyes.
Yes.
I love that. Hours, too many hours later, and Cosmo, you have not had a break in that time. Dylan leads the group out first. Whoever else is going with Dylan is able to accompany. But Dylan, I heard you say first. Well, what do we see as you cross the threshold back into the mundane world?
You see kind of a shorter, stocky gal, very, very strong thighs. She is a soccer player. She's got long black hair that's tied up in a ponytail. She's wearing like very athletic garb and like got tattoos up her arm. Takes like a big deep breath preparing. And is ready to go confront somebody.
Who else goes?
I am absolutely right behind. If Gabriel has left, great. If not, Liam fully goes into the deepest Irish accent he possibly can and is absolutely unintelligible. Just to distract him. Just making up words because no one fecking knows. So it's like, yeah, sure, it's grand. And then, back in the old country. And he like slips in some Irish in there. And it's just like,
we're gonna kill him with kindness, right? You know, just passive aggressiveness to make him feel bad.
And then we'll just fecking kill him.
Okay, yeah.
After.
Caden's absolutely coming in. They're after shift. They smell like bile. They're not allowed to be in there. Yeah. And they are not listening.
Sage is also coming, and they grab their heavy thermos with some cold brew in it. You know, the kind you're supposed to dilute, but this is not diluted. And the thermos can fulfill several purposes because of how heavy and dense it is.
Yeah, I like that. So it does feel like the whole crew is rolling up. I will say my apologies. We did establish before that Gabriel left early for dinner. So Cosmo is closing up on his own, but I love the energy. And there are other days.
I have absolutely done this before. This is a thing I've done before.
I love that so much. So when they find you, Cosmo, what are you doing?
It probably is the whole rigmarole of cleaning. Anything that doesn't gleam in the morning is going to lead to unhappy Gabriel. There is perhaps a certain satisfaction in the point in cleaning where you take apart some of the equipment, and he gets to take apart the milk steamer, at which point it's no longer scorching hot, and it's no longer a threat to him like it is the rest of the time.
Okay, and you all see this. What do you do?
Is the door unlocked?
I mean, it's a
or there's like no gate.
It's a food court, so I'm assuming that until he actually leaves and the gate comes down, it's just
I'm gonna just
empty mole.
Start putting chairs up like how they usually do when they close, like straighten everything out. If there's like a broom available, I'll grab that and just start tidying up in the dining area.
Sage will come over with the and pour out grab a cup from somewhere and pour the cold brew for you.
Just wash that.
Oh shit, my bad, Cosmo. I'll wash it after. You sit down. Look, you look like you've been through a lot today.
Want one?
He makes a
that
point.
Was the prop.
Yeah,
he makes a point of letting you know that he appreciates the thought. In my experience, at that point in the night, the last thing you want is anything that even vaguely resembles the stuff you've been steeped in all day.
Yeah, fair.
But
Liam starts taking dishes and like to the back and like does the rinse and like puts it into the industrial dishwasher that he's very familiar with how it works, and just doing like little things that won't get Cosmo. We'll still get Cosmo in trouble if he ever got caught, but like less trouble because he's not likely to hurt himself with this.
Yeah.
I love that you know where all that stuff is and how it works, because this is not a one-time thing.
Yeah.
He somehow knows it better than Cosmo does.
Mm-hmm.
Well, definitely knows it better than Gabriel does, right?
Yeah.
Definitely knows it better than Gabriel does.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm
so
like
while you
mopping
all are-
anything that needs to be mopped.
Love that.
Hmm.
While you all are doing this, you are going to trigger a move, everybody. Our first roll of the game, if you could imagine it, more than 2 hours in, and after we have raised more than 4 times our goal. We are.
Here we go, y'all.
Yeah, we are, to be clear here, currently 2 hours and 32 minutes into this stream, hitting our first roll, having raised $425 for Trans Lifeline so far. If anybody is now joining us or has joined recently, thank you and welcome. We are $30 away from fully doubling the goal for this entire month-long campaign, hitting $2,000 raised. So if anybody can afford to drop any part of or all of or more than $30, we will hit or exceed that goal. At which point, I'm going to figure out something amazing to have happen. Then we'll set
Danny
some more
will
goals and
dance.
see how far we go.
Just kidding.
Danny will dance.
Yes.
Danny will,
Yeah,
you only
baby.
see this much of me, so we'll see what kind of dancing I get to do. But Danny will dance for $30. Yes, you can clip that. Yeah.
So it is said, so it shall be.
And if you come over to Streaming Rainbow, we'll get a full version of it. I'll make that promise.
We'll
Thank
all
you. We'll get
collaborate
back
on
I am
an
a staff
amateur
member.
date. We'll all collaborate in an amateur Gabriel diss track.
Yes.
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 Oh, absolutely. I got
All
got some
hashtags
shit to
hate
say.
Gabriel is the thing.
Mhm.
Just Gabriel.
Jack, clip that.
is- I was realizing, by the way, as we were sitting here, I'm like, I think Gabriel's the BBEG. I think
Right?
worse
Yeah.
than Dr. Gardner right now.
Oh yeah.
Gabriel's the worst.
Absolutely the worst.
Listen,
the-
this is like a mid boss. Gabriel's
this
the
is
final
Gabriel,
boss.
how bad is Gardner? Like,
That's what I'm
Listen.
saying. No, that's true. That is very true.
Headcanon,
Yeah.
Gabriel's got so much medical debt, and he's just feeling it.
I mean, honestly, probably.
He's a
make me
victim.
like
Also-
this man. This man's bad.
Yeah. Also, ¿por qué no los dos? Right?
Yeah.
Like both can be the
That's why
villain.
all the
Look
tips
at
go
all
to
this
the
stuff.
clinic.
I was thinking that. Too. This is some
knows?
sort of thing that they've got worked out.
They
Yeah.
go to the clinic.
Mm.
hmm
Only one
AKA
way to
his
find
medical
out.
bills.
Yep.
Yeah.
We know
Only-
Gabriel's last name out of curiosity.
And home
We
address.
Don't. And home address.
Where
Car
does he
does he
live?
drive?
What's
I
his
just
ISP number,
parked
social
his
security
car.
number.
Social-
shit like that, yeah.
I just want
Birthday-
to talk. I just want to chat, mate. Come on. Come to this
Yeah.
dark corner. This
you
dark
have a
alley.
license or passport?
Ruin Gabriel's life.
Mhm.
I've absolutely keyed his car wherever he parks it when he's at work before.
Oh yeah.
So the move that you all are going to roll is a city move. It's a universal move actually, but it uses a city move structure. It's called check in. And the reason why it's important to say it uses a city move structure is because there are two different ways for you to roll. In city life, you roll against a particular trait, but you don't like add a modifier for that trait to this. It's an over-under situation. So you get a hit if you roll over the number. You get a miss if you roll under the number on your 2 dice. So it is a soft hit if one goes over and one goes under. It is a miss if both go under. It is a hard hit if both go over. Any questions about that? Cool.
No, I got it.
So
Wait, really quick. What?
Yeah.
So on our character sheets, what do the little red X's mean?
the little red X's are what you have on top of your starting amount. If I'm reading this correctly, I will double check that to make sure that I'm not full of shit. But my understanding is I believe the little red X's mean that is how much you have in each of those.
Okay.
So like if you were, I'll tell you, this is you rolling with fealty. So if I'm right, this thing is going to be you rolling with fealty. So if I'm right, Steve, Cosmo, or you for Cosmo, is going to roll, I believe, against a 3, not against a 1. But let me double check that to make sure that is true. While we do that, let me explain the move to you first so you could be rolling while I'm checking the rules. Check-in. When you meet with a rebel and you're all meeting together, hanging out here. You trigger their hangout move, and they trigger yours. So I will ask you what your hangout moves are, and then we will resolve those as well. But first, you're going to, well, actually, we have to do that first. And then you check against fealty, right? On a hit, you pick one on this list. On a strong hit, you get both. Healing a condition, intensifying your crew covenant. On a miss, you say what goes wrong and pick one. You fade the crew covenant, you mark a condition, right? Since I'm having all of you do it, normally this would be something that involves 2 players. Since I'm having all of you do it at once, you are going to either heal a condition, which you don't have one right now, or take one off of this, or you are going to intensify or fade the crew covenant. I'll help you track that. You all met with your major covenants, so I am going to want to trigger their hangout moves as well in retrospect. So check those moves also. You do not have minor covenants for the sake of this so far. You could gain them throughout gameplay. I don't know if we'll have time for that above table, but that is it for the check-in. Order of operations is going to be, you all are going to tell me what your hangout moves are, and we are going to resolve those. We are going to go one at a time through that. You are each going to be checking against fealty as we do that. I will be checking the rules to make sure I'm reading your stats correctly. Then we will do the hit or misses when you check against fealty. And then finally, we will go back to the major covenants. Any questions?
I think I got it. Oh, actually, quick question. Are we giving you both our hangout move and our covenants at the same time, or do you want us to do our hangout move
separate
first and then
separate? Yeah, so order of operations is everybody does their hangout move. We resolve whatever that is. Then after that's done, you check against fealty. Then after that's done, we will go essentially flashback to, you're going to be reflecting on an interaction with each of your covenants from earlier in the day that relates to their hangout move that was triggered when you were hanging out with them.
Got it.
And then we will move on to the next step, which will actually be you going back to the Rebel Hangout and setting yourselves up to begin your first day formally of dealing with this this mystery, this investigation, this challenge. And I'm going to check the stat thing while you're doing that. So would anybody like to read their hangout move out loud first?
I can go first because this feels particularly suited to what's actually happening. When another rebel hangs out with you, you test their boundaries, decide if you're going to be helpful or hurtful. They secretly decide if they're receptive or dismissive. If you're helpful and they are receptive, it's better than they expected. They heal a condition. If you're hurtful and they are receptive, it's worse than expected. Mark fealty and fade this covenant. Otherwise, it's a pretty normal hang. So helping Cosmo.
I love that.
So I'm doing dishes. Is it going to be hurtful or help? I'm not going to say if I'm doing it good or not. So I could be really screwing you up, Steve.
Or good enough to Gabriel's standards, like like wild standards.
Exactly.
I love that. I'm pulling up the seething patient over here so I can be looking at the language at the same time. Yeah, it is entirely up to you, Steve, and up to Cosmo, right? Through you. What do you think?
So I don't have it in front of me, but from what my ears picked up, it sounds like something only happens if I accept whether they're trying to be helpful or not.
So yeah, if you're helpful and if Liam is helpful and Cosmo is receptive, it's better than expected, and you would be able to heal a condition. You, Cosmo, would be able to heal a condition, which you don't currently have, but you would be able to. If Liam is hurtful and Cosmo is still receptive, it is worse than expected. You mark fealty, which means you have to add 1 to your fealty. So now your fealty number is higher, so then it's harder for you to roll over it. And fade this No, I'm sorry. This is the Covenant one that I'm reading. Is that right? Let me see.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
It's my
Yes, the Covenant one. Absolutely, it's that. So you would fade this Covenant. So you would fade the crew Covenant. If it's harmful, or it's hurtful, and it's receptive. So really, Steve, what I'm asking is Liam helping or hurting?
Or are you open to it?
I have a feeling that the most significant form of outreach today from Liam has been, "Hey, why haven't you quit yet?" Which I am resisting. So doesn't mechanically matter whether we think that's a good thing or a bad thing. I have a feeling that we all think it's a good thing, but Cosmo is resisting it, so mechanically it doesn't do anything.
Got it. Cool.
Okay, fair enough.
Danny, while
yeah.
you're looking up how the check marks in the gauges, can you also?
I do have the answer. Yeah, I do have the answer for that, actually. The check marks in the gauges are what I thought they were. So you do start off with those marked. There is, like, you can theoretically reduce them, right? Okay. Through some mechanics, but those are marked that way. What were you going to ask, though?
So you said we're rolling fealty. My current crisis is fealty, and I'm not sure what that does.
I will get that clarified for you in a moment. Okay. But first, Dread Ninjart gave $30, so we hit 2,000 raised overall, 455 tonight so far, and I owe you all a dance.
Yes,
I will. Keep in mind, I am probably going to dance sitting here, but I will take requests. So if there is something specific you want me to do, I just need to understand what is being asked of me. Chat, you can do that. Cast, you can do that. I will do it when we come back from break. So you have time to bring it in. We will decide what it is on break. And when we come back from break, I will come back dancing, baby.
Yes.
Do a sitting Cupid shuffle.
I'm telling you, put your votes in. I'm going to chat with the cast and with the producer Tensai here during the break. Put it in the chat. We'll talk about it as a group. Everybody here gets a vote too. Other than me, I do not get a vote. I am here to serve. And I meant that both ways. And I am very, very grateful, first and foremost, to everybody at this table, to everybody at home. I love that. I don't have that prop though, but I can go.
I just accidentally threw mine.
That doesn't count. That's for free. I'm so grateful to all of you here. I'm so grateful to everybody in chat, everybody who was in chat, who isn't there now, everybody who's going to join us later, everybody who's helping out Trans Lifeline, even without being here, and everybody who's helping out folks in the trans community, our brethren there, whatever way you're doing it, large and small, right? We are stronger together. Mutual aid is important. We only get where we want to go together, and that is what matters. That is what tonight is about. That is what we want to help with here. Thank you for being a part of that. With all of that being said, I have to resolve 10 million more hangout moves before we go to break. So your question, Steve, was that
my fealty is a crisis,
and you want clarity. I will find that. Why you don't have to roll fealty now. Let's do the next hangout move while I find out what that is. Who would like to do your hangout move?
I could go.
Go for it.
My hangout move. Let me pull it back up. Here we go. When another rebel hangs out with you, you can talk through a condition you're struggling with. When they next miss a roll affected by that condition, they may heal it or upgrade the result. I don't think anybody has a condition at the moment.
No.
So I don't know
because we haven't because we haven't properly started. We've been doing introductions this whole time.
Yep.
But yeah, that's it's still good to know. Here's one of the things that I still like about the way that we're approaching this right now with regard to that. Even though that move cannot do anything mechanically right now, it's helping us learn the game better, right?
Yes.
So we understand that when playing this game in a different context, when playing this game at home, when playing this game across multiple sessions, or in a in any setting wherein you're going to have various breaks, let's say on an actual campaign, this is really helpful. If you want to play the Fallen Contender, or if you're playing full Voidheart Symphony, a build that is a ported over version of the Fallen Contender, which they do have formal guidance for at Rowan, Rook, and Deckard, if you're interested in taking these pre-gens out of this scenario and into a broader campaign of Voidheart Symphony. It's good to know that they're basically a healer right now, right? In their hangout move, that showing up for them means finding a way to help somebody else's condition get a little bit better. So I will say this, while nobody is actually taking on a condition right now that you can heal, you can be there for anybody who you feel is struggling in this moment in the same spirit.
Mhm.
And I will let you do this, actually. May heal it or upgrade the result to a weak hit /7 through 9. They miss a roll affected by that condition. I will say you can bank it. So I'm going to ask you to remember that you did that, but you can bank it and you can erase a condition later based on this banked thing. Or if somebody misses a roll affected by the condition, they may heal it or upgrade a result to a weak hit, 7 to 9.
Sounds good.
Cool beans. Who would like to go next?
Oh, I'll go.
Okay.
So for my move, and this is interesting, when another rebel hangs out with you, you'll find yourselves in a you'll find yourselves in a liminal space only lightly touching the mundane world. If they ask you to, you can perform a ritual swap, or two ritual swap a point between their castle stats, or swap one condition for another.
Okay. Let me see where that lands us right now. Does anybody want to swap a point between their castle stats right now? I know we haven't entered the castle, and so I haven't explained to the audience yet. And again, since we're playing this for the first time, there might be some questions with regard to that. But if you have looked at your stats and you want to make a switch, you're welcome to volunteer for that now. And then the only thing I would ask is that the two of you explain to me what you all are doing in this moment to cause that switch. If not, I will also allow you to bank it for later and use it at the appropriate moment if it feels better than using it now.
Yeah, I think I do have an idea of kind of what it looks like, since it's like a liminal space. I think essentially they start to kind of bring some of their powers to bear. Even we're not in the castle right now, but they sort of, you feel a wave come across reality, and you all of a sudden you're in a lo-fi beats to study to kind of environment, and you just can feel the soothing waves of the music. Whatever way is most comfortable for you, but I imagine it's sort of like feeling the waves on your skin and sort of massaging massaging your muscles, temples, and just kind of helping you relax and get away from the space that you're in, at least mentally. You're not stuck where you were stressed. You're in a new environment where things feel comfortable and safe.
Cool.
So this is a great. So to clarify the box question from before, the black boxes are your baseline. You can never go lower than that on those stats. The X marked boxes are regular ticks that you absolutely can refresh but they're where you are right now, right? You asked about crisis, Steve.
Mhm.
An imminent crisis represents a specific way in the narrative that your character's life, Cosmo's life, sucks right now. And so it's tied directly to one of your stress gauges. And it's tied to your fealty because your fealty is tied to you being at work. Your fealty is tied to you not quitting, Cosmo. If a crisis is tied to the fealty gauge, it means the pressure of the situation is testing the depth to which the castle has penetrated Cosmo's subconscious with regard to fealty. The crisis is pushing Cosmo closer to losing their care for community, kindness, and joy, and making them more likely to view others as merely resources to be exploited. Now, that doesn't mean that that's how Cosmo feels. That means that that is what the pressure is threatening to exhaust Cosmo or traumatize Cosmo or otherwise coerce Cosmo into giving into as a worldview. Mechanically, having an imminent crisis tied to your fealty gauge or to any gauge, so any of you, any crises that you have, means the following. You roll with disadvantage. As long as the crisis remains imminent, any city checks you make that roll against the fealty gauge will suffer from disadvantage. So that means that when you roll fealty right now, Steve, alongside whatever you have in there for what you have to roll over, you're going to roll disadvantage on that. So you're going to roll 3 and take the 2 lower.
Okay, there seem to be two different things, I think, because like the character sheet says current crisis fealty, and then there's a checkbox for imminent, which is not checked. So there's obviously crisis and then imminent crisis.
Okay, so let me see here. That is good. Let me see here. Let me find that out for you. While I'm doing that, who would like to do your hangout move next?
I'll go ahead. I don't think it's going to be terribly helpful at this point in the story, but my hangout move. When another rebel hangs out with you, you can offer them a risky task that will help your network. You get to decide what it is. They decide if you want to take it. If they carry it out, you both refresh infamy or lack on top of any other outcomes.
Okay. What do you think is the risky task that'll help the organization that you're offering, and to whom specifically?
I'm not sure. I have a feeling that the meeting of the minds that's about to happen is how I find out what what needs to happen for our network.
Okay, that's fair. So we can hold what that question is. You could pick the person, then you're going to decide exactly what that is. I am going to decide, or not I am going to decide. The person you choose is going to decide if they want to take it. And if they do take it, you both refresh either infamy or lack on top of any other outcomes, which means refresh clearly means any of the X'd boxes go away. They're now clear. The blacked out boxes can never go away. Let me see. So you can hold that for a second. Does anybody owe their hangout move still?
I still have to go. Mine is when another rebel hangs out with you, flip a coin. On heads, you show them an opportunity they hadn't considered. On tails, you show them how the course they're on might lead to disaster. Ask the architect if you need help offering advice. They gain fleeting advantage acting on their insights. I don't have any coins on me right now, so I'm going to flip this little flowery dice I have. Evens is going to be heads, odds is going to be tails. That is a 4, so it's going to be heads. I show them an opportunity they hadn't considered. And in terms of that, I'm just gonna slide up to Cosmo while I'm mopping, just sort of mop in his general direction. Be like, hey, being so real, have you considered the wonderful opportunity that is not working for that dickhead?
I definitely second that as I'm sweeping.
Thirded.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is anyone not in agreement? Show of hands.
From the back, he's an asshole.
Damn right.
And if you
The council
just
has
give me
spoken.
his last name, any more information, I swear I can make things right. Just
I know his license
let me off
plate.
my leash, Cosmo.
Sage, we could just follow him home.
Ooh, that's true.
That's
I
not
am in
illegal.
my Yeah, no, we're just on a walk. And
Yeah.
On a
happen to
walk.
be in the same direction.
Listen, driving down a road that someone else happens to be driving down in the exact same sequence is not a crime.
Mhm.
Cosmo, how do you receive this?
Come on, you know you wanna do it, do it, do it, do it.
Let us do this for you,
2 weeks,
Cosmo.
2
Come
weeks.
on.
I mean, I think he's probably wavering. Deciding that you want to quit when it's just you and your friends is different than when it's you and your boss. So we'll see how that goes. But
This is both Caden to Cosmo and me to my friend currently working in the Jet Bright pit right now. Get the fuck out of there. Fortunately, she is.
I love that.
Learn from my friend. Get out of the pit.
If I'm not
pit
going to
is
do
evil.
this, I'm not going to do this to you if you don't want, Steve. It is fully up to you. And by do this to you, I mean do this to Cosmo. I double checked the crisis stuff. You're right. There is a distinction, and the disadvantage that I began to describe only applies when the crisis is imminent. Here's the thing. The ways that a crisis become imminent in this game are rolling a weak hit on a move called Weight of the World, or 2 different architect reactions, which I'm allowed to take at any time. There are specific ways that can be triggered, but also when the story just seems to need it, an architect reaction can be there. So, one is make a crisis imminent. If a player successfully quelled their crisis during their city downtime, I can use this hard reaction while they are exploring the castle. I can't do that now. Cause their real world problem to violently flare back up, making the crisis imminent once again. The other option is I can use hit them with a crisis as a reaction to introduce a brand new crisis to the player's heat if a situation arises in the story that will cause long-term problems unless the rebel fixes it. This is said by the text to be a great tool for ramping up the pressure if players are having trouble making a decision. So I don't want to do this to you, Steve. The story seems to have some interest in this being a moment of pressure for Cosmo. Not necessarily here, but having something for Cosmo to deal with somewhere between now and where we end the stream. Cosmo's heat is current crisis is heat. You're the target. Your last target is out for revenge, trying to find who runs the conspiracy that took them down. Make sure they don't uncover your network. So you are separately.
okay, I'm sorry, Danny. I have seen along the way a couple different versions of this character sheet, some of which say current crisis is heat. Some say current crisis is fealty, and the scenario is completely different. So
what is the one that says it's okay? What is the one that says fealty? Because that one is not in front of me right now.
A member of your network got arrested, helping you during your last investigation. It would be so easy to let them take the fall. But what sort of leader would that make you?
So I don't have that one here, but I like that one just fine. If you prefer that to the last target being out for revenge, you can let me know. Whichever one you pick, you're welcome to have that right now. Would you prefer the heat one or the fealty one?
Given the story we seem to be telling, I think I'll stick with the fealty I have in front of me, and we've kind of hinted that I am not the only employee here, so I have a feeling that's.
So you see some paperwork in the back while you're heading back there to tidy up a little bit and to clear your head, as your very well-meaning friends have been putting a lot of pressure on you to make a decision that you're not quite ready to make yet. And as you go in there to clear your head, you see something that spikes your blood pressure, and that is a notice of termination that has been drafted up by Gabriel, citing conduct that breaks like a code of conduct at your place of work for having been arrested. And this is your friend who you do know was arrested in the course of your most recent investigation previous to this, who is still currently under arrest, who you could choose to not help or could choose to get out. There's nothing you can do about it tonight, but it is weighing on you. And you're thinking about it in the context of you have all these friends who are willing to go to bat for you to help you clean this place up so that you don't have to be here alone. They didn't move on with what they were doing in the comfort of the Rebel hangout that they absolutely could have done while you did this. They came here to be with you, and they are telling you that you should quit, knowing that it's difficult to do that. You know they're going to be there for you if you do. You know that you can crash in the Rebel hangout. You know that they will help you find another job if they can, that they will help you with whatever you need. Your friend sitting in a jail cell right now does not have that, and you do. And they are telling you that you should get out of this terrible, oppressive, toxic situation. And all you can think of in this moment is the terrible, oppressive, toxic situation that your friend is in because they helped you out and did the right thing.
Yeah.
Do you think your crisis is imminent?
Well, it seems like it seems like Bossman is just about to act on this, so it seems fairly imminent to me. I will think while we're on break about what exactly it is, but I have a feeling that we've also answered the question about the general goal of the risky task that will help your network.
I like that. Go ahead and mark imminent on your sheet for this crisis. It is imminent. So you will take disadvantage on the fealty roll.
Okay.
We are pretty late into our stream right now, so I'm actually going to take us to break now. We are going to come back and do the fealty rolls. When we come back, we are also going to do the stuff with the covenants that I mentioned. We'll be prepared to do that, so we'll probably be able to roll through that a little bit faster, looking at the moves, the hangout moves for that. And then I promise you we will actually get into day one of this gameplay fully and formally. But before all that, when we come back, I'm going to dance, baby.
Yeah.
I'm going to dance.
That's right.
Because you
I'm
all
sorry,
made
Danny.
it. It's okay. You all made it so that I want to dance because you put a song in my heart. In the meantime, we're going to be gone for like 10 minutes. Go ahead and take a break. Go to the bathroom. Grab a drink. Do whatever you want. It's not up to me. And we will see you in 10 minutes. Thanks very much, everybody.
Bye.
Bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Killer Cure from Rowan, Rook, and Deckard. This is the quick start of Voidheart Symphony. We are here on Many Face Plays and Queers and Spears, raising money for Trans Lifeline as a part of Just the Humans Charity TTRPG's initiative for April of 2026. We are so grateful that you have come to join us here today. I know there were some raids earlier I didn't get to call out. Thank you, raids, for coming in and hanging out here. Thank you, chat in general, for raising money. We have raised $455 tonight so far, and we just got to the rolls at the end there, and we're not even in the first day yet. But what we have learned is that Cosmo's boss, Gabriel, is a piece of shit, and we don't like him. What we have learned also is that Dio is a very popular person with a lot of wonderfully generous people in their life who's perfectly willing to share a lot of money for this fantastic cause. And the third thing we learned, chat, is that we doubled the amount of the initial goal that Just the Humans sent for the entire month of April for this initiative. We have hit $2,000 raised overall. So with that having been said,
Money.
I think I hear a song. Do I hear some music in my heart?
Gotta do
And that, my friends, is a cobbled together version of the Macarena and the Cupid's Shuffle that we discussed over break would be what I would be doing. So you're welcome. Congratulations for having seen that. You are all welcome to clip that if you would like and use it at, around, against, or about me whenever you'd like. And if you give more money, I will dance more. And
if you give more money, I will sing. I will sing.
That's true. That is true. We're at $455 right now. We are $45 away from hitting a big 500. That'll be 5 times the goal that we set out for tonight. If in the next hour or so we can raise another $45, chat. Just $45.
Yeah, $4,500.
45 actual regular dollars. 4-5. Then Eli over here is going to, as Liam, I believe, is that correct? As Liam, give us a song.
I'll do a little song for you.
So
y'all heard it, chat.
Get in there. What was that?
I said, y'all heard it, chat. Come on.
That's what it is. Get in there. Get in the Tiltify. If you can't give yourself or you've already given as much as you can give tonight, thank you so much. That is entirely fine. We love you. We're grateful that you're here. Go ahead and amplify in any way that you can to your socials, any way that you feel safe and comfortable and excited to share this Tiltify link. Do so. If you want to invite any people in to watch the conclusion of our session tonight, you're welcome to do that as well. We will be happy to welcome in more folks so that they can see what these lovely donations have bought for everybody. And with that, I think we're going to get right back into it. We've got a bunch of fealty rolls that we need to do here. I'm going to explain a little bit about the game mechanics here so that everybody follows exactly what we're doing. Fealty is one of the city life stats that people have. The stats are blood, lack, infamy, heat, and fealty. So blood is about making a stand. Lack is about connecting, letting your hair down. These are the kinds of moves that you can do. Infamy is about passing beneath notice. How much do people know about your activities in the rebellion versus how much can you get in under the wire and get things done without being seen or looked out for. Heat is about rebel eyes. Is a move connected to it would be rebel eyes. So it is about how much attention you have on you from the castle, essentially. And fealty, you can vent, you can check in to deal with fealty to help manage it. It has a lot to do with exactly what we discussed before the break that Cosmo is dealing with so heavily, because a friend who also worked for the Joyful Barista stuck out their neck during the previous adventure, the previous investigation that these rebels undertook, which was successful. But this friend of yours, Cosmo, did get caught and is now sitting in a jail cell. You have not been able to get them out. It's forces beyond you to some degree. You don't have an easy way of getting them out. It feels, part of you is feeling in this crisis, it'd be so easy to just let it be. But this person stood with you. This person did the right thing. This person did the right thing for you because you asked them to. And now they're paying the price for it. And you see in the back room that your boss, Gabriel, is getting ready to fire them for cause for having broken the clause in their employment contract that relates to morality and ensuring that they are adhering to what activities the company deems appropriate for them to be engaging in. I believe we marked imminence to your crisis in relation to that. So would you like to give us our first fealty roll, which is with disadvantage? That is 3d6, drop the highest.
Before Steve does that, do we all got something? Do we all have an advantage?
You all did get, so you have a million things. Let's talk about the million things that you have.
We've used none of them.
Used none of them so far. You all have fleeting. So Dio's got a bunch of stuff. Let me do Dio's first. Actually, Dio, do you have yours noted?
I was trying to get them down earlier, but
I'll read them out to you. I got you. Dio, you've got a weapon upgrade.
Yes.
Not applicable here, but you do have a weapon upgrade. You have another weapon upgrade, so that's two of them. You have a break a quality or auto clue, basically just get a clue, right? Or insight. You have an auto 10 plus, like immediate success on a roll. You have a character trait modifier, which is, I think, one of the ones that I switched out here. So I'll check afterwards what the character trait modifier is. And you have 2 upgrade rolls. And you also have a heal. I'm sorry, I say and as though it's done. You have a heal a condition or clear 1 stress. You also have fleeting advantage. And I want to note that the note there is help Dio, I suppose. And those are the ones that are specifically just for you.
Got it.
Now, while you finish writing down the essay I just read you of how much everybody loves you, Liam, you have heal a condition or clear 1 stress. Cosmo, you have an upgrade a roll. So you have an ability to upgrade this roll regardless of where it sits. That means if you get a failure, you can make it a weak hit. If you get a weak hit, you can make it a strong hit off of that. And Dylan, you have an auto 10 plus. Now, alongside that, the group has, and I'm going to put this in our chat so that it's easier for us to follow. The group has 1 upgrade a roll. Hold on, let me switch over here. Has 1 heal a condition or clear 1 stress. Heal a condition or clear 1 stress. Has 6 fleeting advantages. 1 more upgrade a roll. So that's 2 upgrade a rolls in total that you have in the group pool. And 1 auto 10 plus. So that's what everybody has. It is in the chat. That is the shared resource. So Steve, to the question that they were asking you, even though you have this disadvantage and it is not fleeting, it is conditional. So you have to deal with the imminence of your crisis to get rid of the disadvantage. You can use a fleeting advantage to cancel out disadvantage on this specific roll. It will be spent. It will be one of the fleeting advantages that you have in the group. So that'll take it down to 5 available to the group, and you can roll flat. If you wanted to, actually, I'm not going to let you stack a second one on that because I'm not sure off the top of my head if it can stack like that. And most of the time it does not allow that with advantages. So I'm going to say you can roll flat, best case scenario. You can also apply your upgrade or roll to this if you end up wanting to.
Okay, so using one fleeting advantage to make it a straight roll. I have a 5 and a 3. And if the little check marks are what I'm trying to roll,
they are what you're trying to beat. They're what you're trying to roll over.
I have 3 marked boxes. I have green and then 2 check marks. So
Okay.
the 5 is a success. The 3 is not. So that's overall a weak success.
But if you want to use your upgrade to the roll, you can make it a strong hit.
What are the consequences of this roll? It's been long enough since you called for it.
No, it is entirely reasonable. On a hit, you pick one of these. On a strong hit, you pick 2. You either heal a condition or you intensify your crew covenant. I believe one of you weakened your crew covenant before when we were going through your hangout moves. So right now your crew covenant is faded. If you pick intensify your crew covenant, which you can do on a regular hit, not a strong hit, you like on a weak hit, not a strong hit, you would be able to make your crew covenant intense instead of faded.
Okay.
So you don't need to spend your upgrade roll, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because you don't have a condition to heal.
Yep.
Okay.
So
perfect. You go ahead and do that. I'm going to say, for the sake of time, unless everybody really does want to roll right now, we don't need the rest of your fealty rolls. You could take negative stuff off of that. So if we had a bit more time, I would have allowed for that. But since you don't have any conditions to heal and your crew covenant is already intense rather than faded, I'm okay with calling it there and checking in on your major covenant hangout moves.
Before we move on to covenant hangout moves, if I can circle back around and use my hangout move that we didn't know what to do with earlier.
Sure.
When another rebel hangs out with you, you can offer them a risky task that'll help your network. You get to decide what it is. They decide if you want to take it. If they carry it out, you both refresh infamy or lack on top of any other outcomes. I believe Sage is sort of the researcher of us.
That's right.
Yeah.
Could you? Oh, I don't know. Take a look at the rest of the papers in here.
Emergency contact.
Thank
Maybe
you.
where mailing addresses.
But Steve is thinking more like, incriminating. Yeah.
Oh, not getting an address.
Well, I mean, I can do multiple things.
Perfect. Multitasking is a strong suit.
Yeah.
Sage is going to turn to you and just say, all you had to do was ask. And immediately we'll go through the paperwork.
So because you decided to carry it out, you both are going to refresh either infamy or lack on top of any other outcomes. So Dio, that is going to mean you are going to need to roll for something here, and taking the action, you are going to have to pick a move and do something. But before we even do that, it's table stakes that you're going to refresh either infamy or lack. What do you each have in infamy and what do you each have in lack right now in terms of the X's? Like what the X's are at right now and what you would go down to if you just had the blackened boxes.
Oh, just the X's would be 2, but my total is 4.
Okay, so you have 2 black boxes and 2 X's. So you're at 4 right now. So you would, if you were to refresh that, and which one is that? Is that infamy or lack? Lack. So if you were to refresh lack, you would go from a 4 to a 2 in lack. What about for infamy?
My infamy is it would go to a 1. So it's a 2 right now, but it would go to 1.
Okay, so it sounds like you'd benefit a little bit more from lack than infamy, but they both can be helpful. Steve, what about Cosmo?
So I can take my lack from 3 to 2, or my infamy from 2 to 1.
So you would basically both benefit the same way from infamy, going from 2 to 1. For lack, Dio, your character would go from 4 to 2, and Steve, your character would go from 3 to 2. On the whole, my recommendation, looking at that, would probably be lack, but it is entirely up to you.
Yeah, given that the roll with these is roll above, having 4 success and 2 failure seems like a bigger deal than having going from 4 success and 2 failure to 5 success and 1 failure. So yeah, taking it for lack.
Yeah, makes sense to me too.
So immediately, regardless of what happens next, go ahead and mark for yourselves on your sheet in whatever way you're able to. If not, make a note for yourselves that you have cleared that down to your baseline. So only the blackened boxes on lack apply. Now, Dio, are you using your city move from your character sheet, or are you going to use a universal or city move from the guidance with what you're trying to do? And if you need me to help in figuring out which moves might be good options, I'm happy to do that. I just need you to be as specific as possible about what you're doing at the level of the fiction, and then we can figure out what fits well.
Well, my city move is Judgment. Lets you peer into the disposition of souls. When you ask the architect if someone in the scene it has to be in the scene. So maybe that wouldn't.
I don't think that applies here because the question is whether or not somebody is empowered by the castle. And what you're looking into doesn't seem like somebody who's empowered by the castle. It looks like somebody who the castle led to imprisoning might be trying to get their hooks in them, right? But I would be generous in interpreting in the scene. Like I would allow it to apply, but I still think there might be other options. Quell a crisis. So Wolf at the Door is an everyday action. So your action economy is typically going to be, but you're outside of your first day. I put you in this situation, so I'm adhering to that. This will not go against your first day action economy. Wolf at the Door is an everyday action rather than a universal action. And similar to the check-ins that you all were doing with the hangout moves now. Wolf at the Door, when you do what it takes to keep the wheels turning, quell a crisis, yours or someone else's. Pick how you do this and what it costs you. You can pick to put in the work, which is mark a condition. You don't even have to roll about this. And say what you do and how it gets to you. Call in a favor, which would allow you to fade a relationship to an NPC covenant. I don't know that applies here given your covenant. And say how they help you out and draw the castle's attention in the process. Or you ask for help, ask other rebels for assistance. If one of them agrees, they say what they do to help out and mark a condition. So instead of you marking a condition, you can ask somebody else to mark a condition. That's one option under everyday moves. City moves, I'm going to say...
Rebelize, maybe?
Rebelize, yeah. When you spend time looking for information, say what you're trying to find out and check against heat. On a hit, you'll have a clear idea of how to get the information, but the architect may give you 1 or 2 of these costs. It'll take until later today or tomorrow to get it. You'll have to expose yourself to danger to get it. You'll have to take a gauge to get it. You'll need someone to help you get it. That's on a hit. On a weak hit, you're watched as well. The architect picks someone here, and the thing they realize, what your true affiliations are, what you're after right now, what's causing you pain. So you would become... exposed either to one of the other player characters in a way that your character might not want to be, or to possibly a third party if a third party has a way of observing you right now. If you get a weak hit, you do have the ability to upgrade a hit, right? From the stuff that you were gifted directly and the stuff that the group has. So you could potentially use that here. I might be willing to let you stack that if you wanted to take a miss up to a strong hit. You also have auto successes that can be spent. If you want to auto succeed at this, you don't even have to roll at all. And then you get to, and you don't have to check against heat. What's your heat right now?
My heat is 2.
Okay, that's pretty good from a stat perspective. What do you want to do?
You'd
also use any of your advantages if you want.
Yeah, I like rolling dice. I'm gonna go with the Rebel Eyes, and I'm gonna roll against heat to try and get this going.
Okay, let's go. Roll me. Are you gonna take an advantage? Are you gonna use a fleeting advantage on this?
Yes. Nope. Drop one of my dice.
Okay.
Yes.
So you'll use a fleeting advantage from your pool, not from the group pool. Is that correct?
Yes. And so I had down one fleeting advantage.
So that's so that one is out now. You've just spent it on this roll,
Right.
or you're spending it on this roll. Go ahead and roll me 3d6. Take the two highest.
Ooh. That's the two highest are a 6 and a 5.
Hey, you don't even need to use any of the rest of this stuff. You get a hit. So you have a clear idea of how to get the information, and I'm going to say you actually get it in this situation with the action that you are taking. You find exactly what you set out to find. However, in order to really get as much of it as you were saying that you want, I'm going to leave this up to you, whether or not this applies. If you want everything, including the most actionable information without need of follow-up, you expose yourself to danger to get it. If you want enough to know how to take next steps, but you're going to have to follow this up with actions that take place during the actual days of the primary play here, you are going to then not have to take any cost at all.
No, gotta take a risk.
Okay.
This is for Cosmo.
You have everything that you need. You are exposing yourself to danger in order to get that. And you are going to take a condition off of that. And the condition is simply going to be exposed. When you were in the system, someone saw you. You don't know who, and they didn't realize anything about you that would have happened if this were a weak hit, but they did see that you were there. They did see that somebody was there, and they can try to work on figuring out who and from where it was interacted with. You did this from where you are now. You didn't go back to the rebel base, right?
Right.
So are they going to note that it's here at the Joyful Barista Cafe? Who knows? But you have the condition right now of exposed. Steve, you
Yes,
now receive, and you all are welcome to play this out a little bit if you'd like, the level of role play. You receive the information that you asked for. And as that relates to this hangout move, you get the results of that information. You're able to act on it at a narrative level. There is no additional outcome on top of that, but you do have the refreshing of lack that you both got. What would you two like to do?
Sorry, we were just about to go and look at Covenant hangouts, and
Yeah.
I think we may be able to tie things together here. My hangout move with my boss. When you visit the barista, they give you something impractical but important: a book, an accessory, a potted plant. So long as you keep it with you and draw strength from it, once per investigation, you can turn a missed city move into a weak hit. Could we call that something the evidence we just found?
Ooh.
Yes, you can. I mean, so they yes, 100%. You can absolutely do that. So long as you keep it with you and draw strength from it once per investigation, you may turn a missed city move into a weak hit. Go ahead and note that for yourself, that is something that is now in your inventory to be used once per investigation. So it doesn't even have to be just in this investigation. If you were ever to play a character like this character in the future, you'd be able to use it then too. And that is a perfect segue into your hangout. The only thing I would say is, Dio, is there anything you'd like to do before we move to your hangout move with your covenant from earlier?
No, I think I'm ready.
Okay, perfect. So with that, we are going to go to the Trap Spectre's hangout move. Would you like to read it out, or you prefer that I do?
I can read it out here.
Cool.
So, Trap Spectre hangout. When you hang out with the Spectre, anything can happen. It might be a hallucination, a vision, or the world's wonders becoming visible. If you throw yourself into this unreality, you can swap one condition you're suffering for another.
I think in this moment, as you understand that you're exposed, you think back on when you were with Red a little earlier in the day, and you fall into that memory so deeply that you feel for a moment your consciousness flickers and it feels like you're back there. And knowing how the castle works, it's not impossible that you are. You have the opportunity, though, to reach Red in this moment. You see the barrier between you and Red as shimmering. And if you choose, you can reach out and give a comforting hand to Red, who still looks as distraught as they did when you encountered them earlier, deeply wishing that they could cry, robbed even of the opportunity to do that. Do you reach out?
Without question.
As you reach out, Red accepts the outreach, and you find it isn't clear if this is you pulling Red through or Red falling out through, but Red comes through that barrier and falls into your arms, sobbing with relief at no longer being trapped and alone, at least for this moment, understanding that your presence there is everything that they needed. It won't fix everything, but it is enough for right now. And in that way, it is everything. You can swap. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, as if I can sort of invoke again, like some of the wave-like properties of my form in the castle, I start to vibrate and kind of hum at that the same frequency that cats' purrs do. That's supposed to be like healing, like promoting healing and comfort. To just try and like, not saying anything, just letting them get it all out and letting them heal.
I love that. As you do that, you are able to swap exposed for another condition.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to do that?
Yes. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep it because I feel like that might be interesting to deal with.
All right. You choose. You feel inside of yourself that the castle or something, some power inside of you maybe that is there to push against the castle, offers you an opportunity to rewrite a little bit of reality, and you turn it down, wanting to stay in this moment, willing to take on the consequences in another way.
Because there's one thing about Sage that they ought to know. You may peer into them, but they peer back.
I love that. Who would like to flash back to their hangout move next? I'll pick somebody.
I can go. I know the clinic cynic. It would be pretty easy to resolve because the hangout move is basically the conversation that we had. Mm-hmm. So when you spend time with your cynic, they can ask you one of these, like, what's your biggest regret? Who do you wish wasn't in your life? What's your biggest worry? You don't have to answer honestly, but both of you will know if it's a lie.
So I think when you're thinking back, if it's okay, I think when you're thinking back, was there ever a moment in that exchange that the two of you had where you felt like you might have lied?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. So I think what lives with you in whatever way you feel fits best in this moment is the comfort of knowing that as difficult of a position as your friend is in, working at this place that they hate for this person who they hate, who is doing horrible things that go completely against their own ethics, and they feel trapped and they feel like less of a version of themselves than they want to be because of the compromises they have to make to survive the systems in which they live. they still were able to be honest with you, and you still chose to be honest with them the whole time while you talked about this incredibly difficult stuff. And that speaks to trust, hard won and maintained, meaningful and deep trust that the two of you have in each other, that you have chosen to continue to support, to feed throughout the course of your lives, because you've known each other since you were kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
How does that make you feel?
I would say accepted, seen. I have that person to rely on. And in that moment too, when we're in this fractured piece in the hideout, we're in the safe place, they become my safe person. And so I take a lot of comfort in that.
I love that. Remi, what do you think about going next?
So my Covenant hangout move, when you go to the clinician asking for their advice with a problem, they can tell you what to do. So long as you're doing exactly what they said, roll with lasting advantage. So I'm trying to figure out what exactly we would have wound up talking about that I might potentially ask for advice with.
Let's go back to it. You're there with Caitlin, who looks as tired as you feel, taking a all too brief moment to rest. Yeah. Thanks. No, I should eat. I'm not even sure I've eaten since I hit the double. And I'm like 2/3 into it. If only our patients knew, right? How little we follow our own advice.
Yeah. Listen.
Yeah.
Single standards get lonely.
Yeah.
I'm using that. That was so good.
Right.
Yeah, no, you're right. We got to lean on each other. You know?
Yeah. Not going to do it ourselves. Just
not
follow.
Not going to be around for long if we try to do everything ourselves, right?
Yeah.
That's what we tell them. That's what we tell them. Yet we're here doing doubles, working nights, no days off, 2 weeks in a row sometimes.
I chose to work a Clopen. Why'd I choose to work a Clopen? It's going to kill me.
I don't know. I'll tell you, though, you should listen to yourself. You're really smart. Honestly, you've got good instincts, right? You're a great professional. You're a great healer. You're out there with people, putting your ass on the line, right? In meaningful ways to help people who need it, not just people who can afford it, right? And I don't know what you want to do now. I know we've talked about some of it before. I don't know what you want to do long term. But I got to tell you, I don't think you should let this place eat you up.
Yeah.
I don't. I think the work you do with folks out there is at least as important as, and in a lot of cases, more important than anything that we get to do here. The stuff that we get to do here that you can't do out there comes from the machines and the good people here, right? But like the resources that we have that you can't take with you. I have a lot of hope in my heart when I look at you that there might be a way for us to get from where we are to where we can be, where what you do out there gets to use what we have in here.
Yeah.
That's my hope for you.
I really hope that comes true too. Hey, out of curiosity, you've been working in this field longer than I have. You know people in, more branches all over the place.
Sure. I'm going to skip over the part where you called me old. Continue.
Listen, I'm not calling you old. I'm calling myself a teeny tiny little baby child.
Okay, same thing. It's fine. I find it entertaining. I'm fine. I'm very secure. It's fine. We're okay.
Yes. Listen. If I say if as though it's not everywhere you look every 5 seconds, like between blinks, but like if someone in this field in particular were basically running roughshod over an entire institution, what would you recommend doing about that? Like, what's the best way to take someone like that down a peg, specifically in this field? I don't get near the higher ups that often.
Medical malpractice, right? It's the money. It's always the money. I'd love to say that it's like ethics boards or finding evidence of what they're doing wrong and then getting people to do something about it. But the truth of the matter is that as you are a baby and I am an ancient elder, I have been around long enough to see directly far too many things swept under the rug. There was someone, for example, who's a hotshot surgeon here who came back from the maternity leave of their partner and was quite tired, came in to do a kidney surgery the second that they came in, and was far too tired to do it. Instead of begging out and rescheduling and having somebody else fill that void for them, no, they had to be the hotshot. They had to be the one to do it. And they made a mistake that then they covered up. And I happen to know that they lied to their patient about it for months afterwards, while their patient continued to suffer adversely from that. Nearly led to sepsis, could have died. The patient was saved by a different doctor noticing what was happening and empowering them in ways that circumvented this doctor's authority. But this doctor had so much power here that they actually were able to supersede the doctor trying to get them to address this for far too long as well. At the end, it came down to threats of medical malpractice and questions of money to get that much to change. And that doctor, that doctor's right over there right now. That doctor's still practicing. That doctor goes home to an expensive house, goes on expensive vacations, has multiple cars. That doctor has seen no consequences because the person who barely survived that decided that it wasn't worth it after all they'd gone through already to try to take action about it.
That baby's going to need so much therapy growing up.
My point is, that's one story. There are too many stories. And the thing that stops it is when the system, when the structure gets worried that somebody's going to do something about it that hurts their wallet. So if you want to do something about this person, hit them that way. Whatever else you do, make sure it works for that. And that's the only thing I've ever seen that works.
Hack their bank account.
Or use any evidence that you have of their malfeasance, because I cannot actually condone things like hacking their banking account.
Yeah,
in order to set up a medical, can't condone it, set up a medical malpractice oriented situation. So I'm saying don't take the evidence to like a board where you think they're going to get reprimanded, right? Use it to set up legal peril that is financial in nature for the medical organization that you're talking about, and then that will force people's hands to actually do something about it.
Excellent. I'm definitely not planning on using this for mischievous purposes. Wink, wink, blink.
Why would I ever think you, of all people, would ever use anything we talk about for anything but completely above board stuff?
We have boards.
You should take a nap. I could watch out for you for a little while. You need to take some rest right now. I need to take some rest right now, but I think I got on the other side of it.
Yeah.
I'm loopy enough that I'm just up. I don't think I could fall asleep for days the way I feel.
Yeah.
That's probably not good, but I got to tell you, that's where I'm at. And I think that
Go to bed. There's an entire lounge for teachers. Like, it's got a name and everything.
As you yell at your friend and mentor to go to bed in the teacher's lounge, we fade out of this moment. And as long as you are doing exactly what they said, as long as you try to use the anything that you gather in that way, you get to roll with lasting advantage. Now. So when you stop using it that way, right? The lasting advantage condition would no longer apply and it won't be there. But as long as you're doing it, you got advantage. And I'm going to say that isn't in a row, right? So like if you don't use it, advantage isn't there. But then if you do use it afterwards, advantage is still there. So whenever you use this way, please write that down.
Excellent.
Eli, Liam. Let's go to baby boy's setup here. What do you got for me?
It's definitely a scene that we have to do because I have a question for Lawrence.
Okay.
And if I act in line with the vision that they see of me, then I will roll with fleeting advantage. So I think after all that food, the healthy food, the bread pudding, it's all brought to the table and I scarf finally eating. I think as I slow down, I put a hand, we had been holding hands and I let go to actually eat. And I think I sit back and I put my hand on the back of his neck, massaging the back of his neck. And I just kind of give a sigh that's like partially like just emotional tiredness and partially, that was good food sigh. Like, oh, okay, food. And I just kind of rest my forehead on his shoulder and laugh. And I just, Croy, why do you even love me? I'm a fucking mess.
Fully punches you in the arm. Looks at you pissed off and says, "What the fuck are you talking about, Amor? Come on now. I don't want to hear you talk like that. It's fine if you're having a hard time. I want to be here, but I don't like it when you're not nice to yourself." Okay?
Okay, well, maybe this is just me, like, pandering for, like, specifics. So why do you fucking love me? Just tell me a reason.
I loved you the first time I met you. I knew that right away. I didn't know why yet, right? It was a little too fast to figure that out. But it's one of those things where you just see somebody and you're like, that's my person. That person. Not in a way of you're not mine in a restrictive way, right? I'm not trying to say that I have ownership over you or that if you decided tomorrow that you didn't want to be with me, that would in some way not be okay. I only ever want you to be with me if you want this and you choose this and you get to choose this every day. I choose this every day. I choose you every day. Because as I have found out what my stomach, what my gut knew before, and my heart knew before my head did, is that you are so perfectly yourself. You are able to weather this bullshit that we're dealing with without letting it change who you are. The world is being a real piece of shit to you, right? I mean, you're bouncing around between doctors who don't fucking listen to you and don't give a fuck what you have to say or what you're dealing with. You explain your pain and they tell you, no, it's actually this. Or, oh, you're making it up in your head. We don't see it in the scan, so it can't be there, right? They don't understand what you're going through. They're not good enough at their job to figure out what you need. And they make it your fault. And you let yourself be frustrated by that because, yeah, it's fucking frustrating. You should, right? You show that. It's hard. You cry. Sometimes you don't want to get up. It's okay. Because you know what? We together lay in bed until you're ready to get up. I make you some stuff. You pretend you're going to eat it. We do a dance that I would enjoy more if you actually ate more of what I try to put in front of you, because I'd like you to stay around for as long as possible, because I love you and would like for you to be here with me, selfishly, right? But all that bullshit and all the other bullshit that isn't even about the medical stuff, right? That the whole world is aiming at you all the fucking time. And you're still you. You're still you, Liam. And you still laugh and you make me laugh and you still give a shit about what I'm feeling, even when shit is hard for you. I don't know if there's a weird thing to say about somebody who you're with, but I look up to you. I want to be more like you. And I don't want a day without you. So stop being fucking mean to the person that I love, right? I love you.
You know I love you too. More than literally anything in this world.
And I'm grateful and lucky.
I'll try to eat more. All right. That'll be your anniversary birthday gift.
Okay, not both though in one, right? Like it's got to be an anniversary gift is one thing, and then the birthday gift is another thing. But
All
sure.
right, we'll figure it out. We got time. It's fine. So as long as I act in line with the vision of you, of me that Lawrence sees, I can roll with fleeting advantage, it looks like.
Yeah. So every time that you act in line with the vision that Lawrence just described, you roll with fleeting advantage. Please note that for yourself so that you are able to do that moving forward for the rest of this adventure. All of you have reflected on your day, this day zero to this situation. You are done with everything that you needed to do for Cosmo to be able to lock up. Gabriel is nowhere to be seen. Gabriel has left for the night. Gabriel is not checking in.
Good.
You all know that after all of this work that you've chosen to do to help your friend, later than you hoped it would be, you still need to get back to your base and talk about what you're going to do about Dr. Gardner. Is there any final thing you would like to do here in the mundane world before you leave? Cosmo, you presumably lock up, but you tell me. And all of you go to your rebel hideout.
Question that might help answer that question. And Danny, I am not expecting you to have like full-blown details or anything, but in general, broad direction of story kind of terms, what did we find in the paperwork?
Ooh.
In the
Basically,
paper,
did we find something that requires a city response or a castle response?
So what you found with regard to your friend's situation would probably is something that you could do something about in both spaces. The mundane stuff is what's clearer in the paperwork itself, right? So those would be city activities that you would be able to, like everyday activities, right? Or city moves that apply there that you would be able to act on in the mundane world to try to get your friend out. What you're able to pick up with your experience as rebels, reading between the lines, is that there is a force in the castle that has found your friend sitting in this jail cell, and it is hungry. And it wants to either break your friend so that they crumble into the ground through the pressure of what they are experiencing, or break them a different way into something that the castle can use. And that you only have so much time until the castle gets its way, because that's how these systems and structures work. It isn't about you. It isn't about how strong your friend is. That's the wrong framing. That's the framing the castle wants. The real framing is that anyone, after a long enough period of time with enough sustained pressure, will break. That isn't about them. That's about the things applying pressure to them.
Sorry, to clarify, what did, because we were looking for evidence of Gabriel doing
messed up
something.
stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Copy. So everything I just said is still true.
Yeah,
It still
yeah.
applies to what you know. Gabriel's stuff that you found the evidence of, you can absolutely, and we can look at what city moves might apply here. You can absolutely take care of Gabriel's stuff here in the real world, like in the mundane world. You have also noticed there that Gabriel is responsible entirely for his own shitty behavior, but the castle has noticed and taken some interest. And if left unchecked, you do recognize that Gabriel could become a vessel, right? Gabriel could become a vessel for the castle, has not quite become a vessel yet, but is on his way, specifically a vessel that would manipulate the folks who work at the who patronize the cafe with a false image, and then work the folks who work at the cafe to the bone, extracting as much as he can from them and then letting them go, using and discarding people as though they are objects, as though they are trash. That you pick up. So whether or not you want to take any actions in the castle that could potentially intervene in the vesselification of this person, I will say this: as experienced rebels, you would understand the castle's only going to have interest if this person has the situational authority that they have. So the reality is that if you're able to take care of anything in the mundane world that changes that, however shitty Gabriel decides to be, will not put them in a situation where the castle gives a shit. If you can't give the castle something, the castle doesn't care about you.
Okay. It wants vectors in which to spread itself.
That's such a perfect way to put it, Dio. That's exactly it.
Okay.
So he's not a vessel yet?
He's on his way. He's on his way.
Damn it, I hand Sage $20.
And thank you.
So making some plans for the morning, but in the meantime,
we can get him fired. You think that's possible?
You can try. I mean, there's like an ownership structure above him, right? For this cafe. Also, the cafe exists inside of the mall structure overall. So there's like an ownership structure for the mall that you could potentially present things to, depending on the specifics of what you're presenting. But you did find an incredible amount of malfeasance, like absolutely embezzling, but also proof of all the labor violations that are happening, cutting corners on maintenance, cutting corners on like safety regulations around the maintenance of food and things like that. So while you're doing a good job, Cosmo, and everybody else who you see there is doing their best, generally speaking, your boss dictates what your best is able to be to some degree. And so, some like expired stuff has been hanging out. There's been a little bit more in the way of like vermin and things like that around than there should be. Things are not being held where they need to be. Not enough people, like tonight, are working shifts together from a safety perspective, right? You have, at this point, copious evidence of all of that. And because of the risk that you took, Dio, that you had your character take, you fully have this person's last name, social security number, their ISP, you have their home address, you have whatever the fuck you want as far as all that's concerned. Yeah.
Excellent.
We also have a document that says causes under which someone can be fired from this company.
Oh,
you do have that document. You have that document, because it partially is a form letter, right? Specifically delineates all possible causes that can lead to a person being fired. not just the ones that you're like with regard to morality that your friend is being accused of here. You would know that for somebody in a position of power like Gabriel here, that the morality clause wouldn't necessarily, especially if presented by an underling to other folks, hold as much sway. It's kind of a corporate excuse to have more than something anybody legitimately gives a shit about. But you do know there are other things on that list that can align with the evidence that you found, if you can get it to the right people.
I was gonna say, whose door do we slide copies of this under? And then we go slash some tires. I mean, we don't really have to do that, but
Well,
No,
just-
we do.
it would make him late for work.
But remember,
Good.
only 3 out of 4 tires. If you do all 4, insurance pays for it.
Very important.
And that
Oh,
is
okay.
not actionable advice from Dio. That's just a fun fact.
No, it's fine. That wasn't even from Dio, actually.
No.
That was from your
That was
character.
from
Your
the
character said
character.
that. Yeah. That was scripted, everybody.
Yes.
Dio didn't come up with that.
It says that
It was a
page
script we found
14.
on the ground. Yeah.
What's improv?
No, it
Never
didn't.
heard
It didn't
of
come from Rowan Rook and Deckard either. It was scripted on the ground. We found it when we were all walking around during the break.
It's definitely
Together.
not in the player's handbook.
We each found our own separate word because we're not in the same place.
Mhm.
And then we put the puzzle pieces together.
Yep.
and it came out to that sentence.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wild.
Improv is
alright.
just a random word generator, but with our mouths and brains.
Exactly. I mean, isn't all communication that?
Exactly. It's just a
alright.
remix.
Yeah, it is.
Err.
All right. So for everyday moves and city moves, I don't know if you've had a chance to take a look at it at all, but do you see anything that is interesting you? And here I'll honestly take a pitch from anybody, right? Because Cosmo would be best positioned to take this action, but it feels like the whole group is contributing to figuring out how to address this problem. I think make a stand might be viable. When you make a stand to force someone to pay attention to you, check against blood.
I like
But if
that
somebody
one.
has a different pitch or that you like better, I'm open to stuff.
I like make a stand.
Yeah.
I'm thinking vent. Because this has
Okay.
been
Ooh.
building and building and building for
Yeah.
a long
Yeah.
time.
Okay, so that the folks at home know, vent. And by the way, thank you everybody for watching. We know that it's really late. Thanks for sticking with us and joining us. Thanks for everybody who's joined since the last time that we gave a shout out to everybody in the chat. Means a lot to us that you're here with us, raising money for Trans Lifeline, playing an awesome game from Rowan Rook and Deckard that we're having a blast playing. Digging into some tough stuff. Thanks for sticking around. We are dealing with a lot of trauma around medical stuff here in this game. If that's not for you, that's okay. You don't need to stick around for that. Please do check out our Tiltify anyway, if you get a chance. If you can't donate or have donated already and have hit your donation limit for this, thank you so much for being here. Either way, we love you no matter what, and we're grateful that you're here with us. If you can, at the very least, amplify the donation link from Tiltify, we are sitting at $455 raised. We are $45 away from the $500 mark. If we're able to reach that, Eli's going to sing us a song in an Irish accent. And more importantly than that, we will be giving $45 more to Trans Lifeline, which is doing incredible work. It's a wonderful organization. Like and subscribe to these channels to be able to watch more of this stuff with us, including more fundraisers that we're going to do for Trans Lifeline and for Doctors Without Borders, as well as other organizations further out. With all that having been said, vent. When you vent out the void's power within you, choose the effect or effects you're evoking and check against fealty. You terrify everyone present. You conceal your identity from all onlookers. You call on a strength you'd have in the castle. You perceive something you couldn't normally. You shrug off anything that would hurt you. On a hit, you do it, but it resists your control. Pick one backlash on a strong hit or one per effect on the weak hit. Each backlash may be picked multiple times. On a miss, the architect picks as many backlashes as they'd like and decides which effects will go off. Here are the backlashes. The darkness changes some part of your form as it leaves you. A quirk of fate inflicts suffering on one of your covenants. One of the effects is flawed and only partway successful. The departing shadow will hunt your next delve. A nearby animal or object gains smarts and malice. Before we get into the move, are you venting to Gabriel? You have his home address. You all can just go there right now if you want.
That would be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking something a little more cinematic.
Okay.
And I will specify two things first. Number one, the list of options for what happens when you vent also includes a special thing from your playbook.
Mm-hmm.
In my case, stop someone here from contradicting you or physically blocking your actions until you leave their presence.
Hell yeah.
And
I love
number
that.
two, come on, where are you? Fighting with technology. Number two, and I'm hoping that I can cash this one in before I make that roll, given my current situation with fealty. Under our crew covenant, my city move is when you comprehensively reject a group identity society has placed on you in favor of one you've found for yourself, refresh fealty. I would say that quitting your job in public in front of God and country is pretty comprehensive.
I agree. I fully agree.
Given what we found, and I think Cosmo's going to sell it as just pitching a fit because he's had enough. Gabriel is never the first one in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Never. So I think having found that list of reasons why the things the company will not stand for, somewhere where Gabriel would not immediately see it is a cell phone on speaker.
Okay.
So the company
like
can
that.
hear absolutely everything, including the evidence that we found.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. I fully buy it. And this can happen outside of the action economy of day one at the very top of the day when Gabriel comes in.
Yep.
Are all of you there for this?
Lurking nearby,
Oh yeah.
listening from across the hall.
Mm-hmm.
I have an
So-
evening shift, so I'm probably not there by the time that happens, unfortunately.
Recording
But
it on
no.
my phone.
I did leave you up, but as you do show up,
Like,
you do find a cookie sitting on one of the tables with like a little rose petal on it that I definitely did not steal last night at all. 100% legally acquired, and also a couple carrot sticks because they're good for you.
I love
Are
that.
those ones good for you though? I don't know.
Listen, I took them out of one of the bags that wasn't past the Best Buy
Oh.
date.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fantastic. I want to, before we roll this, I want to mention that we just had an anonymous $45 donation of 5 fleeting advantages that go to the group. So now you have 10 remaining. I'm updating the notes here. And an upgrader roll. So now you have 3 upgrader rolls that are here. And that gets us to a flat $500. That's
Yes!
5 times our initial goal
let's
for tonight,
go.
which takes us to $2,045 overall, which also means that Eli is going to sing us a song in an Irish accent as Liam.
Yes.
But we're going to hold that for the moment. Eli, I'm going to give you a minute to also think about what you're going to sing and whatnot while we resolve this roll. You are rolling a check against fealty. You have taken actions to clear your fealty. You are in the process here, and I'm not sure exactly where the rules land on this, but this is what feels right to me, so it's what we're going to go with right now. You are in the process of dealing with your imminent crisis in such a manner where I am not inclined to interpret this as as having an opportunity for your imminent crisis to work against you. So you will not be subject to disadvantage from it. So clear your fealty. Go ahead and untick the box. Your crisis is not, well, your crisis is still imminent because it had to do with your friend who's in jail, but it's not applying to this. I'm giving it a buy on this. So leave it checked, but buy on this. What would you like? What's your fealty at when it's cleared here?
1.
Okay. So do you want to apply anything to it, or do you just want to roll straight? You could use a fleeting advantage to roll 3d6, take 2. Or you could wait to see the outcome and potentially use an upgraded roll.
Given the time of night that it is, the point in this game that it is, I'm wondering if I should go ahead and use our 1 auto 10+.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You're absolutely, you do not even need to roll then. You automatically get a strong hit.
Nuke this man from orbit.
So you get you get only 1 backlash here. You do it and it resists your control. So first, what did you choose from the options on the vent? You get to take as many of those as you want. So clarify to us what you chose there. I know you chose the one from your playbook. You could remind us what that is in general. But did you pick anything else too?
So the one from my playbook, which seems pretty crucial to include, is that as I'm venting, I can I can stop someone here, namely my boss, from contradicting me or physically blocking my actions until I'm done.
So Gabriel tries to get out around you and you are able to stop him. I will let you describe the whole thing, how it plays out when we're done seeing what you're venting about. Are you also venting anything else that's on this list?
I think so, given everything we've learned about Cosmo. I think you call on a strength that you'd have in the castle. So being willing to stand up for himself is something he is very comfortable with there, and not here, but not today.
I love that. Anything else from the list?
2 is plenty. Part of using vent is that I am giving you the gift, even though it's not your birthday, of getting to inflict 2 backlashes, 1 for effective oak.
So here's the funny thing about how the hit works. I appreciate the gift, but it's actually not mine. Because on a miss, the architect picks as many backlashes as they like. On a hit, it says specifically on a hit, you do it, but it resists your control. Pick 1 backlash on a strong hit or 1 per effect on a weak hit. Each backlash may be picked multiple times. You are the person that text is speaking to, not me. So you get to pick the backlash. Which one do you pick?
I think it would be cheating to pick a quirk of fate inflicts suffering on one of your contacts.
One of your covenants? Because your covenant is Gabriel?
No,
you know what? It fits.
Actually,
That's so good.
That is good.
that's perfect.
I actually think it's exactly
Do it.
the choice that it needs to be.
Come on.
That's what
Steve.
I would have chosen if it were up to me. Because it's what it's what makes sense in the story more than anything else.
Okay, I was willing to not go with that one just on the nonsense that backlash seems to be consequence.
There's consequence
to
to you
me.
too. Your covenant is, if something bad happens here to your covenant is going to be compromised in some fashion, right? There will be mechanical consequences to that moving forward.
Yeah.
But it is what makes the most sense in this story, right? In this moment.
All right. In which case, that makes sense to me.
Gabriel shits himself on camera.
Yes.
Live. So you've earned it, all of you. Tell me how this goes down.
So I think we established that that only one of my friends specifically can't be there, which means we have 3 people who Gabriel has seen around but hasn't really like met.
I left you an emotional support cookie.
Yes. Which I'm going to pass along to Liam because Liam needs some calories. So I think my allies are scattered around the cafe. Somebody's calling the management of the mall. Somebody's calling senior management of the company, and letting them listen. And he's, I think for the first time in a very long time, while he is in the city, his spine actually straightens. And yeah, going to go into every last detail and every bit of proof, and copies of these pages are already en route to the company, or in the mail or something. So even if you grab your own the books, yeah, it's too late. And basically just stylishly eviscerating his boss.
Gabriel starts off with his usual aggressive stance toward you, comfortable in his sense of power and authority in this situation. And as he slowly comes to realize the depth of knowledge you have, the incredibly concrete nature of your evidence, and the degree to which you have been willing to go that he did not think you had in you to do, to use that evidence to hold him accountable for what he did, sinks in, and you see a mix of fury and then rising above that like a tide to swallow it up, panic. That you
That's
have
when
not
he starts hearing the voices from the cell phones.
Yeah. And the panic doubles, and you see a pleading in his eyes. No, we can work something out. This is all a misunderstanding. I've always seen so much in you. There's other things that we can do here. You want to be smart about this. Okay, I can help you.
If it's sorry, my voice is complaining. It's as if I've been talking for 8 hours today.
For 8 hours. Yeah.
If it's not if it's not sufficiently clear, I quit. And I think that's where he ends.
You get a round of applause over from the table.
And past that
kick over a
point,
chair.
Yeah. Past that point, you no longer have to work there. It is very clear that Gabriel is being held accountable. You will in future come to know that Gabriel was in fact held accountable for this, was fired because of the incredibly public nature of this encounter and the fact that it was recorded and sent everywhere that you mentioned that it was sent. He actually faced legal ramifications as well as having been held accountable by the company. The company honestly probably wouldn't have held him accountable legally because they wouldn't have wanted the attention on the company for it. They might have just gotten rid of him if they needed to do that to shut you up. But they couldn't do that because of how you approached this. So charges are brought. He is held accountable legally. He does not work there anymore. Your covenant, we can talk about after this. And the reason why we can talk about it, chat, is because we talked on the break and we're actually going to do a part 2. Everybody, there's going to be a second game of Kill or Cure. Follow us on our socials. Like and subscribe here so that you can find out more information about when we're going to be playing this game. It'll be to benefit Trans Lifeline, whether or not it is in the month of April, because the month of April is not the only time that you can stand in solidarity with our trans brethren, right? So we are going to be able to play out the rest of this game. I would like to note, we have had this wonderful, lovely time together telling a deeply moving story that I'm grateful I got to be a part of telling with all of you. And we haven't started the first day yet.
Yeah.
No.
In the game. We also raised $500.
Yeah.
Trans
We
Lifeline.
did.
With
Yeah.
4 more years. Oh, sorry. wrong camp.
the vibe, though.
Listen, I'm down for that. I love this so far.
Same.
I'm going to ask if everybody's okay with something unusual here. I would like to go around and do our sign-offs. And at the end of that is when I would like, Eli, for you to sing us to sleep, really, at this
Please.
hour.
Yes.
Sing us out.
With an Irish
dancing.
lullaby. Yeah, something that
Yeah.
comes from your heart. Does this sound good to everybody? Cool. So
Yes.
I'm not going to go last because Eli gets to go last, but I'll go second to last. I'm going to ask if you can, if you've got the vocal cords left in you, Steve, after 8 hours today, do you mind going first?
Sure. I am Steve, Tall Halfling on the socials, Tall Halfling RPG over on Threads. You can find me on Tuesdays over on Stat Monkey Presents, playing Rotted Tropics, about what happens when you have a zombie apocalypse in a world with superheroes who are not immune. On Thursdays, you can find me over on Nerds with Dice playing Vesson. Next Saturday, you'll find me on the Miskatonic Playhouse, running part 1 of a 2-part Call of Cthulhu scenario. And stay tuned. I've got more charity fundraising games with Danny coming up in coming weeks.
And I'm in the Vesson show with him.
Yeah.
So if you want to see us keep playing together, there's lots of opportunities. Go ahead and popcorn it to somebody, but not Eli.
Dio.
Oh, thank you. Hey everyone, I'm Dio Mars. This is my first charity stream, and I am endlessly thankful for the opportunity, and I couldn't be more honored for being a part of this. This is great. Y'all can catch me again if you type in Martian Tech Art, you'll find me. And actually, it is not out yet, but I am joining the main cast of an actual play called Azara's Fist with Amateurs Productions. It is a D&D actual play where we start at level 20. So catch me in Arc 2, currently in the middle of Arc 1. Check us out.
I love that. Go ahead and popcorn it to someone.
Ooh, let's see. I will popcorn to Remi.
Hi, I'm Remi. You can find me on Blue Sky at Cosmic Rem. You can also find me on Twitch, where I very infrequently PNG tube. This is quite literally the only time I've ever been on Facecam. It's horrifying, and I hate it.
You did a great
so
job,
good.
though, and we're grateful, and you did a
Yeah.
great job.
I'm primarily a freelance writer specializing in TTRPGs and comics and narrative design, and Currently, my main gig is with IO Publishing. I've been working on some stuff for the Devil's Due campaign that's coming out. So go check that out on the World of IO YouTube and Twitch channel. And apart from that, that's most of me. So I'm gonna popcorn over to Zephyrite.
Yes. My name is Chenoa Reid. You can find me at Zephyrite pretty much on all platforms. I'm an artist, TTRPG podcaster, and I frequently come on to chair TTRPGs and stream wherever. You can find me also at Diceberg Ahead. It is an actual play TTRPG podcast. We have a D&D 5e campaign that's about to go into its 7th and final season. Very, very long D&D campaign. We are also doing a Vampire the Masquerade campaign on our main feed. And then this Saturday and the Saturday after, we are doing Meta Humans Rising, also raising money for Chair TTRPGs and Trans Lifeline. And I believe Danny is in one of those. I can't remember which day, but
I that's a good question. I will look. But yeah, I am in one of those. That is true.
but yeah, back to Danny.
Thank you. As I look furiously through this to see which of those 2 days I'm in, May 2nd is the answer. I'm in the May 2nd one.
May 2nd.
Yeah. So, and I'm super duper looking forward to that. It's going to be exciting. And that is going to be one of the ones, because we are in May at that point, to raise money for Doctors Without Borders with a focus on Palestinian aid. I've got a lot of stuff that I'm doing. If you caught the end of the Eat the Reich thing where I was doing my promos, I did them all there. I don't know if I'm going to do them all right now, just because it's a lot of stuff. But the best way, I'm Danny Mendoza, he, him. Thank you for being here with us. The best way to figure out what I'm doing is to follow me on Blue Sky, Danny R. Mendoza, DANNY R MENDOZA. Danny R. Mendoza. You can find me all over the place as Danny R. Mendoza. So if you want to look on other platforms and I'm there, that's how you find me. It's always the same thing. But Blue Sky is where I put up all my TTRPG stuff. We do have this game, which is pending scheduling, but the part 2 of this game that is going to be benefiting Trans Lifeline, regardless of whether it's in April or May or maybe even later, depending on people's schedules. It is. We are also going to be doing 2 games of Rebel Scum to benefit Doctors Without Borders with a focus on Palestinian aid with Charity TRPG. That is going to be on May 1st and May 4th. Steve's in that. We are going to be doing on May 3rd and May 12th, if I'm remembering correctly, 2 different tables with some people overlapping on both tables, but otherwise distinct tables of Misspent Youth, which is another anti-fascist TTRPG. That we're really excited to be playing. And we're going to be playing Pasión de las Pasiones on May 21st as a part of a 24-hour marathon that Jess the Human is running as a part of this same Doctors Without Borders fundraiser. That is going to be on May 21st at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. And that table is coming together really nicely. I'm really excited about that as well. That's just these charity games that are all going to be up on Many-Faced Plays and on Queers and Spears. On Many-Faced Plays, I am in the Vampire the Masquerade game that is going to be coming out soon. I'm playing the most Bruja Anarch to ever be an Anarch. I don't think at the end of this game marathon, that's terribly surprising to anyone. And that I'm really excited about. It's called Baghdad by Night. And I get to play a Cuban character who's a revolutionary in the late 19th century. And the game takes place in the 1970s in Baghdad. Which we're super duper excited about, super passionate about it over there. Lots of great programming on Many-Faced Plays. I'm in other shows that are in development there that I can't talk about in detail yet because they're not ready. But if you want to look at our back catalog, you can look at the 2 Eat the Right games that we've played this weekend, and also at the first 2-part series that the founder of the channel, AudiMK, fantastic artist, well worth checking out his work. Was the Storyteller 4, which is to serve her wintry hunger. It was a 2-part game that I got to participate in. Go ahead and check that out. Speaking of awesome people, I am on the team over at Streaming Rainbow. This lovely person, who to me is to my right, but looking over at you all, is to my right, but I'm pointing in the wrong direction because I'm mirrored. And Eli here, alongside the other founders at Streaming Rainbow, were kind enough at the beginning of this year to invite me to become a part of the team. I had been working with Streaming Rainbow since the middle of last year, which is actually when I started doing APs. And I am so beyond grateful that I get to be a part of such a lovely and wonderful community there. I'm currently in a pre-recorded show that we have coming out on Mondays called Firmament Academy. That was GM'd by another one of the founders, Sarah, who did incredible work. It's Girl by Moonlight. I highly recommend it. I'm also running a live stream game of Rocket Club by M. Hubbard, friend of the channel, friend of us as people, who's an incredible game designer. This is being published by Evil Hat. And if you want a copy of the game for free, you can get a 172-page PDF and supporting materials just by going to evilhat.com/rocket-club and signing up through the Google Sheet there for the open play test. The only thing that they ask and that we ask in turn is if you read it, if you watch our games of it, if you play it with your friends, any feedback that you have, please put it into the Google form because we want to get this already really wonderful game and let it be its best possible version by the time it publishes, we expect next year. So check that out. As a part of that, I am running on non-Inferno days, and Eli's going to tell you what Inferno is in a minute. And I got to be in it before, and it was lovely and wonderful, and I highly recommend people check it out. On non-Inferno Fridays over at Streaming Rainbow, I run right now throughout April and May Radical Resonance, which is our game as a part of Rocket Club, a multi-stage anthology, which is a collaboration of 4 different channels that I am running games on all those channels of Rocket Club as a part of promoting and exploring together as a community of communities this open playtest. Radical Resonance has an incredible cast. I highly recommend checking it out. If you want to check out the back catalog, the first episode is up already on VOD. We're live Friday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern. Next one is going to be this Friday, the 24th. I mean, this Friday in terms of when we're live, not necessarily when you're watching this, if you're watching this later. If you're watching it later, you can probably watch a back catalog of more of that. We have educational content coming up, some of it tied into that. The other participating channels on Rocket Club, a multi-stage anthology, are Nerds with Dice, Pocket Dragon Pub, and Pantsless Tables. Pantsless Tables and Nerds with Dice already have the first episodes of their series up. Those are pre-records. At the time of this recording, you'll be able to watch 4-episode series on both of those channels that are wildly different than what we're doing over at Streaming Rainbow with Radical Resonance. And we also have a one-shot of Neon Crossfire at Pocket Dragon Pub, which is the Rocket Club game that we're playing there. Very different takes on the same system, very different styles, very different sets of players who are all wonderful. I highly recommend checking any of them or all of them out if you have the bandwidth for that. If you can believe it, I'm not near done. I'm in 1,000 more series on Nerds with Dice, on Pantsless Tables, stuff coming up at Streaming Rainbow. We have a bunch of stuff coming up for Pride. And on other channels I haven't even mentioned by name here. So to not keep talking, please follow me on Blue Sky and just look at the stuff that I put up there because it is a lot quicker than me continuing to talk right now at 12:20 at night my time because I'm Eastern. With that having been said, Eli, take it away.
You know, you could have left some of that for me. I can talk about Streaming Rainbow stuff. Hi, I'm Eli, they, them. You know me on the internet, or you can find me on the internet at Streaming Rainbow, but also at Eli the Comfort Dragon. That's right, I am your friendly neighborhood Comfort Dragon. Sometimes when I'm not a Comfort Dragon, you'll know me as Hell's Greatest Guide. Yeah, as Danny mentioned, I run a game called Inferno, which is following Dante's Inferno, a D&D podcast through Hell. The cool thing about it is that every level of Hell has a different cast playing the same 4 characters. So it's a relay race of telephone. Basically, it's really rad. In 2 weeks, as of this live, we are going to have our finale for Kanto 5, which is the greed level, and then we'll take a break for about 3 weeks and come back with our next level of hell with a brand new cast. It's going to be very fun and very cool. It's crazy. But we'll be saying goodbye to our greed hell friends in 2 weeks here. For Streaming Rainbow, yes. We have a ton of stuff going on. Most of it's Danny, which is great. We love it. We're so excited.
Danny inclusive, not just Danny. I'm there,
Danny
but other
also
people are
Danny.
there.
It's mostly Danny. No, so yes, we have on Tuesdays, not Mondays, Danny. It's Firmament Academy. Hey, if you like shonen anime, if you like Magical Girl Utena, watch Firmament Academy. It's great. They play a student council that's not evil. Wild. At least they haven't. I've been told they're not evil. Apparently watch it to find out, because they could be lying to me. They could lie.
There's only one way to find out, and,
and it's to watch. Yeah,
I gotta see it to believe it.
We also have educational content. We have put things up about what's the difference between an AP or a live stream, a pre-recorded AP, and your home game. Why shouldn't you put your home game on the internet and expect everyone to love it? Watch our video and find out. We had a world building video between Danny and our other founder Bastion, which was lovely. So if you're a GM and you like world building, check out that video. They have some really cool tips, a cool process on how way to world build for your games. And then yes, Radical Resonance this Friday as we're going live. It's a wonderful cast. It is very spooky. If you like middle school Rocket Club nerds who have to fight aliens, it's for you. Radical Resonance. Get it. Yeah. And then later on in May, we're going to be bringing on a super lighthearted series called Your Worst Night, where a few players led by Bastion play people who guide others suffering through their worst night. We are help or hinder, but we are here to try to help them through the worst night of their life. Super lighthearted, very cool. We are also, as I said, because I have a new cast every level of hell, in May, we are going to be having talkbacks with every character who has played a certain every player who has played a certain character. So for our paladins, I have 5 paladins who are all going to sit together and talk about the experience of playing that character. Paladins, rogues, druid, and warlock. So I'm very excited for you all to see that conversation and what the experience has been playing this telephone game in hell. And then we got Pride, but stick around for Pride. Check our socials for that, because we've got a ton of really cool stuff, both pre-recorded and live. We do gay as hell, so Inferno as Pride. We have really fun benefits that will go that our charity will be trans supporting. Myself and one of our other founders, Sarah, are both trans folks, and this is something that means quite a great deal to us. And also thank everybody tonight for putting so much of your money and time and just sitting with us. And to my fellow players, Trans Lifeline is huge. Like I came into this this realization at the age of 38. So it's been very scary. This has been a really weird time to realize that I'm trans, and it's been a time of being absolutely fucking terrified and absolutely euphoric. So thank you for supporting. It's huge. It's a huge thing in this world. Yeah. So we will continue to support in Pride, but support all year round. Everybody, do it. We can all do it. It's fine. Okay. I think that's all my stuff. So,
except for
right. So after Cosmo has his wild moment, we all celebrate. We do have to wait for Caden. We do have to wait. So we all come together and we have a big, like, it's not even in our castle. It's just in my tiny apartment with Lawrence. Lawrence has made really healthy food, but I've slipped in some really unhealthy food. We got drinks, we got all kinds of stuff. And this is a song not just for my fellow, at the table. This is for my fellow players at the table. This is for everybody in the audience. Thank you so much. This is The Parting Glass, which is the traditional Irish song. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company. And of all the harm that e'er I done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. Sláinte, everyone. Thank you.
Sláinte Harja.
Amazing. Sláinte.
Good night, everyone. We love you. We'll
Good
see
night,
you soon.
everybody.
Good night, everyone. Stay safe.
Bye.
Love you.